What the fuck did I walk into? God damn.
All right, we're gonna try this out. I'm on my computer. Gonna see if we can use if I can manage to do it on my computer. That way, I can use good mic instead of poo poo not good mic.
Yeah? Sounds good to me. Uh, dude, I've got this story to tell you. So, holy fuck, I had this dream the other night, right? And so,
Oh my
so
fucking!
what happened? No, it's a true story. So, what happened was, I don't remember much of the dream, but I remember one specific moment. It was this joke, right? It was this joke that I told someone in the dream, and it was so funny that, like, I don't know where this crowd of people came from, but they just kind of showed up and started applauding the shit out of me. And I was like, whoa, okay, it was a funny joke. And I woke up like a few minutes later, probably, and I was like, "Oh, I remember the joke. I gotta like fuck. I gotta like tell people, right? Because this is good shit, true story." And anyways, here's how the joke goes. My dad was talking to me about this one time. In this true story, he saw a polar bear, and it's like, holy fuck, right? Like, how many people get to see a fucking polar bear in real life, right? Like, not other than like SeaWorld. Not many people are like going to Antarctica just to see a fucking polar bear because they're kind of mean too. You don't really get up in their grill too much, but yeah, it's whatever. And so my dad's telling me this. He's like, "Yeah, I saw a fucking polar bear. He was out on like I guess his morning constitutional or whatever." I'm like, "Dang man, that's pretty crazy." My dad looks at me and he goes, "Yeah, but like the crazier part was that I was in a jungle." I was like, "Wait a minute, that's not no, that's not where polar bears go." And he's like, "Yeah, no, I saw a polar bear." And I'm like, "Hey, no, you didn't. You're a liar. You've never even been to Antarctica or SeaWorld, you fucking liar."
Fucking hate you.
Dude, true story.
Okay then.
Yeah, polar bears don't go in the jungle. I don't know what he was fucking. First he says he's just going to buy some milk and cigarettes, and now fucking public. I don't trust the guy. I don't trust the guy. Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, I got this Brooklyn pizza because there's this store that does like that restaurant. I don't know. I guess whatever that does New York style pizzas, and I got this Brooklyn pizza, and it smells so good. It's got the olive oil. It's good shit.
Yeah, I just got done munching on some fucking Taco Bell.
Dang, you gonna be shitting during this whole episode.
Uh, not really.
I mean, to be fair, I
Taco
already
Biden.
expected this episode to have a lot of shit in it, but hey, it's.
Oof,
Oh,
big fucking oof.
what are we doing, by the way?
Oh, you don't know? Oh, it's gonna be the best episode ever. Because today we're covering not one, not two, but three different death battle
And a 1 minute
videos.
melee. We're having four
Oh,
videos today. It's fucking bananas.
yeah, because last time we actually like had a good time and shit, and now I guess we're gonna torture ourselves some more with
uh,
three fucking videos from Screw Attack.
I should probably say
Four.
like to so people kind of been watching this at this point, right? And they're like, okay, so these guys are all about facts and logic. I don't want to like facts and logic. But the thing about Death Battle is that I think it, you know we're not going to get everything super right. I don't fucking know everything about goddamn Final Fantasy or Legend of Zorda, and that's fine. Um, because it's fucking Death Battle. It's not like someone just fucking misrepresenting a product and potentially harming a company, or
Yeah,
potentially benefiting a shitty company.
like I I might say some shit about Death Battle and stuff like that, but like I probably have less ill will for them than I do
Oh yeah,
most of the creators that we've covered so far.
I should,
Because, you
it,
know,
yeah, because it's like it's fucking Death Battle, right? Like you don't really. We'll probably because like I watch, for those a lot of people will know this already, but I like wrestling, and a big part of wrestling is just smack talk. and just trying to rip into people. But no one ever. Well, okay, some people do mean it, but those people are fucking weird, and you shouldn't really associate with them. But it's you're just kind of talking smack. It's not meant to, like, if I say, this fucking boomstick guy, I bet he probably weighs like 379 pounds or something. I don't know. If I just say something that sounds mean, it's like it's death battle. Like, calm down. We don't even know those people, and we don't have a fucking problem with them.
Yeah, I might disagree with something that they say, or I might look at them in sheer disbelief at how potentially wrong something is, or
Yeah,
how potentially stupid something is. But like,
it's death
we
battle.
don't have a problem with that battle.
It's yeah. It's just people putting characters against each other. It's all fun and games, and smack talks, it's part of the fun. If you ask me, that's always been. Fucking RX was talking about. He was like, "Oh my god, just thinking about Deadpool versus Deathstroke makes my blood pressure shoot up." Like, oh my god.
Man, thinking about Cloud versus Link makes my blood pressure shoot up.
Wow, you
I haven't seen the
spoiled the
battle
fucking video.
itself.
You spoiled. Oh my god, lose.
They're gonna be able to see it in the
Ugh.
fucking title, you numpty.
So, oh, I've got something to show you. So, uh, I've created something wonderful. I've actually got it on the screen right now, and I'm going to show it to you. Because I'm going to
Oh
start up
boy,
a,
through
yeah, through Discord. So let me
this
just,
Cody.
there you go. That'll be the real death battle for today.
Oh no! Oh no!
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick, and we're here to talk about Shuckle versus Sturm. That was me deliberately messing up so as to
No!
undersell your pet.
Fuck off!
Yeah, guys, vote in the fucking comments who you think would win between Shuckle and Sturm. The unstoppable force and the immovable object. I got my money on Shuckle.
I got my money also on Shuckle.
What? What? You're the fucking manager for Sturm. How are you gonna say that shit?
I am the manager for Sturm, and as the manager for Sturm, I also have to be pragmatic about Sturm's chances.
Dang, bro.
I don't.
That's not cool.
You
That's
know what else isn't cool?
what's that? What's that?
Merging all of the different iterations of a character that are just straight up not even necessarily different adaptations or iterations, but just straight up different characters into one character for the purpose of a battle.
Lose.
Like they're gonna do with Link.
God, you fucking sees, guys. You just want to disagree with everyone. Ugh, cringe. This podcast is so bad. You guys should be ashamed. You should listen to your own podcast.
Yeah, this podcast is pretty badass.
Oh, got him.
Got him, boy.
But yeah, I worked really hard on that Shuckle picture. Drawing those eyebrows on. Uh, just fucking look at all that work I put in. Like, dang, dude.
It's
Only
practically a completely different piece, bro.
yeah, like that's my OC. That's my OC of Shuckle. You don't fuck with that. So, all right.
I fuck with it a little bit.
So we're gonna be covering. Uh, we're gonna go at them in order of how they released. So we're gonna start with Link versus Cloud 2012. Then we're going to the 1 minute melee of Vergil and Sephiroth, and then we're gonna do the death battle of Vergil and Sephiroth, and then we're gonna go back to Cloud versus Link, which is the newest death battle that they just made.
Wait, but why would the 1 minute melee be a different result from the death battle? What the fuck? If it
Well,
is a different result,
it's under Screw Attack's channel, but I think it's a different studio that makes the 1 minute melees.
What the fuck?
So, and the way we're gonna do this is we'll do our usual shtick of like pausing whenever we want to talk about stuff while they're breaking down the characters, and even when they're breaking down the results. But during the fight, we're just gonna let it play. One of the things I might end up having to do is muting certain parts of this episode just because they do play music, and I know they play like in the 1 minute melee. I remember they play like I think it's Beowulf's battle theme, which I don't even know if that would get us copytismed, but it's better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah.
but I have a feeling we're in for a good time. I've got my Brooklyn pizza. I got me some alcohol. I got me some Wawa. You know, it's gonna be a good time.
Oh, you got yourself some fucking alky, some
Yeah,
alky.
some wild berry. It's yummy.
Wow, I still have that fucking 32-ounce bottle of rum chata that I haven't finished off.
Nice. Oh yeah, the one you were drinking last night when we were watching Shin Godzilla.
You mean the one that I was drinking last night while I had to listen to your fucking horny ass ravings of
What?
that fucking
What?
chick in Shin?
I don't know what you're talking. I was what? I was watching Godzilla. What are you fucking talking about? What? Who gets horny during a Godzilla movie?
Apparently, you.
I don't appreciate this kind of slander. Got chat. Ban him. I don't like him on this episode. Fucking piece of shit. Uh, I am going to actually real quick. Now that I think about it, um, meow. So
Hi, Evelyn.
I actually need to. I need to put the Seas Pride emblem thing on this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'll send it to you, I guess, on my phone. Just the simple little thingy madoo.
Okay.
Which guy is that, Evelyn?
Yes, that is Evelyn.
It's always Evelyn. When's Evelyn gonna appear on Seas?
Gee,
Everyone's been demanding to listen to what she has to say.
is have they?
I think so.
Okay. Well, all right. Evelyn, the floor is yours. What do you have to say?
I like it.
Can you hear her fucking purring?
Yeah, and like when you put her to the mic, she was just like, "Rah!" Oh, that's funny. So let me. Oh wait, whoops. Fuck, I sent it. I didn't even send it to you. Fuck me. Let me see. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Evelyn doesn't talk much, but when she does, she has something to say.
She has some fucking strong opinions, bruh.
She sure does.
She sure do. So let me just pull this up, and I'll pull that up, and whoa, wowzers!
Sorry about that.
You are fine, good sir. S.E.E.S. Pride PNG.
It's weird because I can hear myself in my mic, but like even then, sometimes my fucking circle doesn't light up.
Yeah, sometimes that happens with me. I just got used to it after a while. When I get really loud, like when I laugh really hard, I've noticed that I don't light up. That's interesting. Bunk. Oh, that's huge. Holy crap. Let's just.
What do you have to say, Evelyn? What do you think about mayonnaise?
Oh no. Meow.
It's not meowing, that's purring. There's a difference.
Meow. So, anyways,
I
I
need
guess.
you to meow into the fucking microphone.
So last night we watched Shin Godzilla, right? And it was pretty good. I was kind of we were up really fucking late, and I had a bit to drink, so I was starting to pass out towards the end. But I managed to keep myself awake and push through. It was a good time. What an excellent,
Very good movie.
Honestly, I would probably say it's the best Godzilla.
A lot of people do. A lot of people tend to.
I mean, I would probably say the story of the original is better, but I would also have to go back and rewatch it because I haven't watched it since like 2017. I think it's been a while.
Yeah, I've actually never watched the original Godzilla.
Oh,
I need to, but I haven't.
We will
I
do
guess. Cool.
It's got
I'm
some.
down.
It's fucking. Ooh, it's really good. It's
I heard it was really fucking depressing.
it's pretty fucking sad, and it's one of those older movies that, despite the obvious fact that like the effects would be pretty dated, it holds up pretty fucking well. At least because it helps that it's like in
Relatively
black and white.
speaking.
Yeah, relatively speaking, and it's in black and white, so some things don't really show as badly as they would in like a movie that's fully
Colored
lit and
movie.
CGI and shit.
I was actually surprised rewatching Shin Godzilla because I was expecting to rewatch it and find more stuff wrong with it than I did, but it was pretty fucking solid, and most of the CGI and special effects are pretty good too.
Yep. I thought that with Shin Godzilla, I thought there was a lot of reasonable cause and effect to what was going on. You know, people reacted in ways that I found believable, and because like even though it was obviously kind of critical of like Japanese government, it never pushed itself to being just like they're just complete fucking idiots. Like they're not just
Yeah, it's
they're
downright patriotic to an extent too.
yeah, for sure.
Um, one thing that's kind of always annoyed me whenever people talk about Shin Godzilla, specifically when they're criticizing it, is they like to criticize the movie as having like no main character or no protagonist, or they'll say like Japan is basically the main character, and technically they're not wrong, but also like rewatching the movie, I'm like, but we follow this guy named Rando Yaguchi for
I
pretty
was
much
gonna
the
say yeah,
entire movie,
Yaguchi was
and
the prototype.
yeah, yeah, he is, and he's named and stuff. He appears all the time. He is basically the main
He
character.
helps to drive
So
the
I
plot forward because he's the first one to be really critical of the Japanese politicians and businessmen, and that sort of pushes them to make several actions that they do. Yeah, no, he's a fucking I don't know because I haven't seen the movie up until this point, so I don't really know much about the discourse. But anyone saying that's I don't know what the fuck you're smoking, but I don't want it. So
yeah, yeah, no. And there's also the fact that like Godzilla wouldn't have been stopped if it wasn't for Yaguchi continuing to try and find alternate ways of fighting
yeah,
Godzilla behind the scenes while the government was
yeah,
using more traditional methods.
he quite literally saved the world, at least
Yeah, he did.
at least for a time.
His yeah, his plan is the reason why they even fucking live.
Yeah, it was interesting because I knew
But
about them using the blood coagulant and freezing him and all that, but they started showing that they were in the process of it like a lot earlier than I expected, which probably sounds weird because like obviously that kind of thing would take time, but you know, I remember when they started showing like the scientists in the labs making it and all that stuff, and I looked at the time and I was like, oh fuck, we still have like 40 minutes left. Like that's okay, cool.
yeah, this movie is it's very like it everything feels like it has a purpose and
Yeah,
like the movie's long as shit, but it never feels like time is being wasted, and it always feels as if everybody's moving like every scene pushes it forward a little bit.
yeah, I didn't think there was any wasted time in the movie. Really, they were pretty like those scenes are pretty snappy. Like it'll show them in a room, and they'll have like a brief discussion, then off to another room where they have a discussion, off to another room, show Godzilla. It keeps fucking
Yeah.
going. It's pretty impressive actually.
Yeah, it is. Like despite the fact that the majority of the movie is people talking to one another, it has a pretty fucking brisk pace to it.
Yeah, and plus there's like no music for pretty much unless Godzilla's in the frame, which I like that. And
Yeah,
just
there's only 26 tracks in the entire soundtrack,
yeah, and just
which is small for a movie.
the fact that they can have so many scenes of people just talking with no music, and yet the pacing feels pretty brisk. It's like that's really impressive. That just goes to show how good the character work and writing is. Like, ooh, pretty good stuff.
Yeah,
Also,
and the director
there's a lot of
too.
hot Asian girls in it. Like, man, I really fucking love this movie. What can I say?
Yeah, that too. Um, and then there's Godzilla. Oh God, Godzilla! What a fucking guy!
God left me unfinished. Fucking based. Yeah, Shin Godzilla's fucking dope. When you started telling me about that stuff about like the concepts that didn't make it into the movie, I was like, what the fuck? So I looked it up and I was like, holy shit, this stuff is awesome. Oh my god.
Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, apparently, like we only see like 4 forms of Godzilla in the entire movie, and apparently there was supposed to be 8. And what would happen was eventually Godzilla would just straight up just become a universe. Like he would just house a universe in his body and become like a Big Bang and create a fucking universe out of himself.
Some of you are probably hearing that and and going, "What the fuck?" So okay, let's explain the steps in between. so stage 4 is basically what you see at the end of the movie when he's doing his atomic breath and all that stuff, where he's got his arms and he's really really tall and got some dummy thick thighs, thunder thighs, you know.
Mm.
And those aren't even thunder thighs, man. Those are Nova thighs. Like those are fucking huge. But
They're fucking atomic thighs, dude.
yeah, I mean pretty much. But what would happen was apparently Godzilla would go into this human-looking form to adapt to fight the humans, and it would begin separating and just making more and more of itself. Uh, and those would eventually all of the things that all of the Godzillas that came out of it would also multiply. All of those would multiply, and they would literally cover the earth, wiping out all life. And so, what would happen after that was they would assimilate like into this fleshy, you know, Lovecraftian horror, and eventually go out into space. And then after going out into space, it would start having so much what is it, nuclear fusion going on inside of it that it would literally start to create its own universe, and it would just grow larger and larger, consuming planets, stars, and black holes until eventually it was literally the universe.
Yeah. There's this deleted scene
Oh yeah,
about three-fourths through the movie, and I wish they kept in because it's this scene after it's after Godzilla gets bombed the first time by the US stealth bombers, and they actually manage to make him bleed, and flesh falls off of him onto the surrounding area, and there's these guys in the area afterwards, a couple days after, investigating, and they see pieces of Godzilla's flesh that have eyeballs on them. And the flesh itself is just alive.
I want to pull that up now. That shit is so fucking cool.
It's oh god, it's the fucking greatest. And there was apparently going to be like so fun fact is that the atomic breath that he does is kind of like it's almost like he's puking sort of.
Yeah, yeah.
Ow. Yeah, it's he's just like puking from all of the fucking pain and shit like that, which is just fucking brutal.
Yeah. There's one deleted scene which is actually you can find it pre-rendered, and what happens is Godzilla pukes blood basically, and the blood is like boiling fucking hot, and it's just melting everything it comes in contact with. Like it's fucking metal.
Yeah, and that was during Godzilla's second form when he makes landfall for the first time. And something that I actually like didn't think about until we watched it last night is Godzilla does not actually attack the humans until the bombing happens and they actually hurt him for the first time. Other than that, he's
Yeah.
basically just going on a fucking stroll.
Yep. Oh, and also, Godzilla's only roars in that movie when it's in pain, like when it's about to evolve or when it's been attacked. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, yeah, it's
There's
brutal.
I pulled up the fucking thing, and like the weird thing about like the fleshy mass in the deleted scene is that like you can actually make out Godzilla's face from it in a way. Like it's fucking creepy. I love it. So good. Mm.
Yeah, and then there's like the fucking scene where Godzilla makes landfall and he's like about to stand upright for the first time and his fucking flesh is just undulating. Ah, god, it's so gross.
Oh yeah, and apparently instead of just like morphing as it goes into new forms, it would originally like shed its skin, and that's where the
Shed its
fleshy mass came
skin.
from. And like when it shed, it would basically go nuclear and just have like a meltdown. And yeah, man, fucking what could have been.
I Yeah, I honestly wish that Hideaki Anno was given just a little bit more freedom.
Yep, it's still a great movie. The best scene in that movie, it's if you ask me, is the fucking atomic breath. That is one of the coolest fucking Godzilla
It's
scenes ever.
it's pretty fucking cool.
Oh, it's
Oh
so good.
jeez. And
He's
depressing at the same time.
Yep, he starts like fucking, and you know, some people have probably seen this already. I don't fucking care. I want to talk about it. he starts puking out this sort of gas, and you're just like, what the fuck? And eventually fire comes out, and he's just spitting fire, and you're like, oh shit, okay, so he's got like fire breath. You know, it's not really atomic breath, but it's brutal. It's cool looking. And then like the fire begins to focus and turn purple, and you're like, what the fuck? And then when it turns into a beam, this sound effect that plays, it's like, oh, it's so good.
Fucking cool.
That
Dude,
sound
can you
effect is
believe that?
so fucking good. Then it pulls to this wide shot, like far away from the city. And you know, you can see part of the city's on fire, but most of it's just blacked out. Then you see this fucking laser just going up into the stratosphere, and you're like, holy shit.
Can you believe that people actually like dead ass complained about the lasers coming out of his back?
Oh, fuck that. Yeah, so what happens is the atomic breath hits a couple of the stealth bombers, and then a couple of the other stealth bombers are like, all right, well, you know, we'll flank him, get him from behind since he's firing from the front. And Godzilla, I don't know if Godzilla hears it or if it's just fucking whatever, if it's just adapting, it just knows, like it has ultra instinct.
It's they say later on in the film that it like its entire body is basically just like one big radar, so it can sort of like
Huh,
it sort of has extremely heightened senses and can basically see all around it.
gotcha.
Like if there's a surface on its body, it can basically see from that surface.
That makes sense since the whole idea is that it's kind of kind of like the Thing, where it's an amalgamation of living organ or destroya, and it knows that these stealth bombers are going to try and flank it, so it closes its mouth, but you can see its body is starting to light up more. So like the atomic breath is still going, and it just fires out of its fucking back, and it's so
Yeah,
cool.
and it fucking destroys all the stealth bombers and the bombs that they fucking come. Fuck, dude, it's just
He
awesome.
fires atomic breath out of his tail at one point. It's fucking dope.
Yep.
Or just I guess it's
Because
just
the
a
tail
laser at
is
that
its
point, but
yeah. Well, the tail itself is its own separate organism.
yeah, yeah.
Um, they've actually like we don't really see it in the movie much, but they've actually like got an actual like a face modeled and stuff, and you can see screenshots of its render and stuff
Huh.
like that online.
I'm gonna look that up actually. But
Like it's
yeah,
got eyes and a mouth.
the tail is fucking enormous. It's like twice the size of Shin Godzilla, which is cray cray.
Yeah, it's
Literally, I type in Shin
it's
Godzilla tail. First thing comes up face. I'm like, oh. Uh,
the internet knows what you want.
let's see. Uh, okay. Let me open image in new tab. Clickety click. That's whoa! I got static going through. What the fuck was that?
The fuck? Oh, I sound now.
You sound good. I don't know what the fuck that was all about.
Neither do I.
Is it? I think
Up.
it's. I
Oh
think it's you.
god. What the yeah, it's coming from me. I think something's
What the fuck?
shouldn't be. I don't know what the fuck is causing this static.
Funky. Another thing I liked about Shin Godzilla, real quick, was how its mouth, the bottom uh, jaw part, whatever, it splits in two. It's fucking cool looking. Shin Godzilla's great. Anyone
It's
saying
pretty fucking
otherwise?
good.
Anyone saying otherwise? I don't know what the fuck they're smoking, but they dumb dumb.
Anybody who says that fucking 2014 Godzilla is better, no.
And I like 2014 Godzilla. So all you people who are like, "Oh, but it's really good," and it's like, "Yeah, I agree, but it's not as good. It's not even close to being as good as Shin Godzilla." Shin Godzilla's really, really fucking good.
So fucking good. God, this fucking thing looks terrifying.
Yeah, it's kind of unpleasant to look at.
And it's got fucking like regular ass teeth.
So it's like, imagine if the face on Shin Godzilla's tail was like the mouth ass chicken thing face from DMC5
Oh god,
with its
no.
human teeth.
Imagine if Shin had human teeth.
Oh god, ew.
Yeah, it'd be terrifying, wouldn't it?
I don't know. There's something to be
Here,
said for
I'll give
like
you this.
the thin spiky teeth, because like you expect
Yeah.
Godzilla to have like big fucking huge teeth, but then when they're like just kind of thin, but they're like still really sharp looking. Oh, that's good stuff.
Yeah, and the way that he doesn't have any like lips or anything. They're just jutting out of his fucking
Yeah,
face. Here, I sent you a picture on Discord.
I
I
did.
think you'll enjoy it.
I saw it. Yeah. So I guess we should. Anyways, enough. So this Shin
We're
Godzilla
not.
episode of S.E.E.S. We're talking about
Yeah,
Death Battle.
we're not doing. I don't know if we're doing a Shin Godzilla episode. I don't think we are, but we just had to talk about it because it's so fucking good.
Maybe, maybe not, but yeah, it's fucking great. Oh, have you seen the Godzilla Death Battle? It's like Godzilla versus Gamera.
I have not, but I wouldn't. Before I did, I would have to fucking watch more Gamera and Godzilla. I've been meaning to watch some Gamera stuff.
Gamera's poo poo. He's
Hey,
poopy dumb.
hey, don't you fucking talk shit about my turtle.
Would you believe it if I told you that in Godzilla versus Gamera, the Death Battle guys used every fucking iteration of Godzilla up to the legendary, including
Oh
the
my
legendary one?
fucking god! Are you
And I don't
kidding
know if you
me?
know this, but there's a lot of Godzillas.
I don't know if you know this, but they're all also different fucking characters.
Yeah, Final Wars established that. Well, I don't know if it
Yeah.
was the first host, but Final Wars was yeah.
No, not even Final Wars actually. Like, okay, so there's like the original Goji era. Like, it's based upon eras
Well, I
basically.
know they're
So
based
you've
on
got like,
eras, but like canonically, the characters like them being in a shared multiverse.
well, it's not even really a multiverse. I don't think like most Godzilla films don't acknowledge the fact that they exist together.
That's true. Other than like direct sequels.
Yeah, like they're completely separate characters.
Have you seen? I think I've asked you this already, but have you seen the anime Godzilla movies on Netflix?
I have not. I was never
Oh,
personally that interested in them.
oh, oh, we gotta watch those.
All right.
Oh boy, that'll be fun. Anyways, so I like Legend of Zelda and Final Fantasy. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I like Legend of Zelda as well. I couldn't help but notice that the second Cloud battle with Link has Breath of the Wild Link in the thumbnail, so clearly they're also going to be adding that into the Link amalgamation.
I was gonna say it's gonna be a
And
fun.
one thing,
The Link's gonna be like the thing at some point where it's just this fucking mass of different links that needs to be destroyed.
Hylia left me unfinished.
Ah.
And one thing that's tripping me the fuck out is that there's remake Cloud in the thumbnail. Now, the thing about that is remake doesn't really change anything about Cloud's character that much. He's basically the same character, both in terms of strength and all that stuff. So that's tripping me out a little bit, but I mean, I guess we'll see. It was released like a week ago, so I don't think even you've seen it, have you?
No, no, I haven't seen this. I watched the Link versus Cloud, the original one, back when it came out. I'm pretty sure, and I saw the Sephiroth and Vergil one when it came out. Other, I haven't seen
I
them in
know I saw
forever.
this. I know I saw the Sephiroth and Virgil one. I don't think I've finished the Lincoln Cloud one.
Yeah, we won't spoil though for those watching and curious. Uh, I might go like full
Can't
rest.
wait.
I might go like wrestling audience mode and just be like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna fucking do that. But yeah, like I'll. Uh, so I guess okay. Let's take a bet on who because I think we know a couple of the results, but we don't know the new one. Who do you think's gonna win in the newest Link versus Cloud Death Battle 2021?
It should be Cloud every fucking time,
Yeah.
if I'm being completely honest. Like, okay, let's just. I want to establish something right here for context. All right. I get that Link's probably got above average strength and stuff like that. And like the Hylian shield is also a thing he has. And in most iterations, it's contextualized as being indestructible, except in Breath of the Wild. So if they're going to be using Breath of the Wild Link and he's using the Hylian shield, then it would make no fucking sense for it to not be destructible. So, but even with the indestructible Hylian shield, like the moment that Buster Sword hits Link's shield, his arms, they're just fucking done, man. Like, fuck.
Yeah. I don't know how Link survives more than two swipes from the Buster Sword. I don't even. I don't even. Okay, so like, I like Final Fantasy. I don't really care about it as much as I do, even though I haven't played a fucking new Zelda game since the Phantom Hourglass. actually no, it wasn't. It was what was it? I played Link Between Worlds. That's what it was, and I liked it. It was pretty good. I didn't beat it, but I liked it. I'm not like super into Zelda, but I grew up playing the games, and I enjoy them. I think I'd say I like Zelda more. I like Link more. I think he's a cool guy. Breath of the Wild Link in certain depictions, I'll say, kind of, not gonna lie, pretty cool, I'll say. Uh,
Um,
Other than that, I don't really, and same goes to Cloud. If but I mean, anyways, so I like Link a little bit more, but he's not gonna fucking beat Cloud. Like, what the fuck?
I, I like them both pretty equally, but I lean more towards Cloud, just because I like him. I mean, he's just got everything
Yeah, he's
that
a
I
cool guy.
just love in terms of a design, like huge ass sword,
Anime hair,
cool hair. Yeah, kind of.
kind of.
Yeah, I like him more. But like, I mean, fucking Cloud is a person who has been established in the past to be capable of slicing clean through a very large building
Yeah,
with no trouble whatsoever. Like he was
doesn't
able to cut through a large chunk of Shinra headquarters. It was
doesn't
a very large building, in
and
case you don't know.
doesn't the Buster Sword? What the fuck? Doesn't the Buster Sword actually weigh like 600 pounds or some fucking crazy shit?
Fuck yeah, dude. Most people, like, there have been a lot of people out there who have tried to make renditions of the Buster Sword in real life out of metal, and a common theme with all of them is that nobody can fucking pick it up.
Yeah,
Like,
it's kind
it's
of
just
like
too fucking heavy.
yeah, like if Link were to try and pick that up, it'd be like V trying to pick up the Devil Sword Sparta. Like he just couldn't. I don't think.
And the thing about it is, like this, obviously the Buster Sword is so fucking heavy that people can't even pick it up, and Cloud's able to swing it around
One
like
arm,
nothing.
one hand.
Yeah,
He's pretty strong.
yeah, pretty
Uh,
fucking strong. Like, there's
he
no
lifts.
fucking, and even good.
He lifts.
He sure does lift. He squats too.
Yeah, yeah,
Primo squats. And like even in the remake, he cuts clean through a fucking train with no trouble.
yeah. Cloud's pretty
In
strong.
that
Like
movie, Club's pretty fucking strong.
I don't even want
And
to.
like,
I don't even want to like be that guy who's like, you know, uh, strength outclasses everything. But when like when the difference is that fucking huge, it's like
yeah, and
it's one of
like
those
Breath
things
of
where
the
it's like
Wild Link.
as soon as Cloud lands a single hit, Link is fucking like hospitalized.
Pretty much. And the thing about it is, like, Link in Breath of the Wild in particular, like, he's not that fucking strong, if I'm being honest. Like, obviously he does some pretty fantastic feats, and like, he's able to climb really huge structures, but I mean that's more down to stamina than it is his raw strength. But like, Breath of the Wild Link in particular, he's not that strong. I would say he's I don't know if I'd say he's one of the weaker links out there, but he definitely doesn't have some of the key components of his inventory that a lot of other links have.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the moment where like it's clearly Breath of the Wild Link, and then he just pulls out like the fucking magnifying glass from Ocarina of Time or some shit. And I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
I haven't played Breath of the
Yeah.
Wild, so for all I know, that fucking appears in the game. I don't fucking know, but
Basically, the key things that he's missing, like, he has some new powers that were established in Breath of the Wild. Like, he's got this ancient slate that has powers that he can access, but he's missing the fucking power bracelets. He's missing the mirror
I
shield.
was actually
He's
just
missing
about to
the
ask.
iron boots.
The gauntlets was the main thing I was wondering about because those things, he lifts like fucking giant titanite slabs or whatever.
Yeah. He's missing the fucking floaty boots. Which, if I might be wrong on this, but like, are the bracelets something that increase raw strength, or are they just something that allows somebody to
I
lift
mean,
heavy shit?
he lifts with his back, so I mean, it clearly does something with his actual strength. Because even with like if you were to put on these fucking bracelets that could grip, I guess. Because like it's not bracelets aren't whatever, but I don't that
Well, like
that physically doesn't work without like having to both move your arms up and also lift with your back and press up with your feet like that's no.
well, even then, because I remember in Ocarina of Time that there's specifically a scene where he has the power bracelets on or the power gauntlets, one of the two, and he's like lifting this huge stone monolith, and he's like very clearly having to like heft it, like he's struggling a little bit even with the bracelets,
Yeah.
and like that thing's not as big as Shinra headquarters. I'm just gonna let you know,
Yeah.
but
Wait,
like
so
with
okay, so to well, okay, we'll hold off on Vergil and Sephiroth until after this first up battle because there's a
yeah,
few things I
and then
want. There's a few things I want to talk about with that one, but we'll wait till we get there.
and then there's also the fact that Cloud has materia. And they're okay with Sephiroth using materia in his death battle. So obviously, they have to be okay with Cloud using materia in his new death battle with Link if they're trying to be consistent. And I don't know
Yeah,
if you know this, but like some of the materia in FF7 is pretty fucking powerful. Have you seen the Knights
they're
of the Round?
they're materia is pretty good. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think it's pretty good.
That was an actual genuine question, just so you know.
Wait, what? What was it?
Have you seen the Knights of the Round summon from FF7?
I might have forever. I haven't played that game since like 2012.
I need you to see it.
Knights of the Round.
It's 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 fucking bonkers.
Here, I'll YouTube it on my phone real quick. Give this a look see.
Okay.
Oh dang, I need to charge my phone. It's at 29%. Gasp.
I will also give it a look see along with you just for funsies.
Knights of the Round FF7. All right. Am I looking for like a remake thing, or is it the original, or is it not even in the remake?
No, it's the original. Knights of the Round aren't in the remake.
Oh
And
yeah,
also there's the fact that
I do think they say that they don't allow summons, which I think that's actually fair, because otherwise,
that is fair.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
But like even that, like there's still some really
the only characters I would
overpowered
allot that
materia
to
in
would be
FF7
like
that you can get.
the only characters I would allot something like that to would be like V, who literally can only fight with his summons, and there's only like three of them. So,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
Knights of the Round Summon HD. Oh, wowzers! Oh, hey, a trailer
Just look at all those.
for the is it yeah Yuffie DLC.
Oh,
Have you played
okay,
that?
don't
Is
care.
it any? Oh wait, have you even played the remake? I totally forget.
I have almost 100% of the remake. Haven't played Integrate yet. Don't have an interest to do so.
Have you? Do you gonna? Okay, okay. In English, but is the Yuffie DLC like? Is that purchasable for the non-integrate version? Like, will you be playing that or?
I haven't looked up if it's purchasable or not. I kind of dropped FF7R. I'm gonna be honest. I lost interest.
Fair enough. Okay, so Knights of the Round Summon HD Ultimate End. Oh, hey, they're
Yeah,
fighting
look at
Sephiroth.
those. Yeah, Jesus Christ, those fucking numbers, dude.
Wait, hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay. 8733. Okay, that's a pretty big number. 8885. That's also kind of large. That's a big boy. He look big. 8768. Okay, okay. 8640. Okay. Hey, that guy looks like Ornstein. Those are some pretty large numbers. Then there's quite a few
Those are
of them.
some very large numbers.
There's quite a
And
few.
yeah, there's 13, I believe.
Holy shit.
I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. There might not be.
That animation's cool. I like that. Also,
and
even though we're
and I
waiting,
don't think safe. Sorry, go.
even though we're waiting to talk about Sephiroth and Vergil, I just gotta say, man, One Winged Angel is one of the best video game boss tracks ever. It is so
Oh
fucking
yeah.
good. I will always mark out for One Winged Angel. That song is baller.
Yep. And I
Dun, dun.
don't think so. And Sephiroth is still not dead after it. I think. Well, nope, he's dead. Okay, yeah, he's dead. But yeah,
I'm looking for it. Let me see.
that's
Oh, yep, he's dead. Yep.
what.
Bye bye.
Yeah, that's the final boss done with a single fucking summon.
Reminds me of Red Hot Night in DMC5.
Right, Knights of the Round basically is the Red Hot Night of, of
There you go.
FF7. I saw one guy be one of the hardest bosses in FF7 at level 1 with just Knights of the Round.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, so like as you know, FF7 has like a time bar that fills up. So basically every single time that he had a turn, he counted eight Mississippis each time because on the eighth Mississippi, if he managed to perform his turn with the summon, then on the eighth Mississippi, the boss would have gained their turn because their time bar would have filled up. But I think there's something with the system where if you manage to get a turn in beforehand, before they're able to do it, their turn is invalidated. So yeah, basically 30
Interesting.
minutes of him doing everything perfect at level 1 to kill the boss.
Nice. But yeah, let's go ahead and I guess we'll just hop into this here. You're in the watch together. Yes, you are.
Yes. Oh yeah,
Um,
and there's also the fact that if you're going to be using the remake cloud, you realize he's only one third of a fucking character, right?
yeah,
Like
using
you
remake
you understand
clouds
that, true?
kind of because like it's not the full, which is something I personally was annoyed with about the remake. I haven't played it, but when I heard it was only one third of the game, I was like, and people were
Yeah.
like, oh my god, there's more in the story. Is there though? Is there really?
Well, okay, it's one third of the game, which is like the first. Well, maybe like one third of the game. It's about there, but like it's Midgar is like the first 5 hours of the original game, sort of. In the remake, remake is 40 hours.
Hmm.
So there's a lot of fucking filler. Let me just say that.
Oh boy.
There's a lot of it,
I mean, I
and
I mean,
that's
I imagine that obviously some additions were, good. I haven't played it, so I don't fucking know. But, I'm
oh
not,
yeah,
I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, they just fucking fluffed it. But like, I imagine there's some fluff.
yeah. Like some of the stuff that they add is actually like really fucking good. Not everything though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of the game fucking drags. Um,
My biggest
so
question was
yeah,
whether or
like
not we would
the
get cross-dressing Cloud, and
we did.
we did, and it was quite great. Anyways, so let's watch
And well, no, well, actually, not only
Loose.
do we get cross dressing, not only, hold on, this is important. Not only do we get cross dressing Cloud, we can choose between three different dresses that Cloud can wear.
That's true. He's very pretty.
He's very pretty. I want to give him a little kiss on, a little kiss on the lips.
It's kind of gay, bro.
It's very gay.
Happy Pride Month, everybody. So, okay, Luce, anything else you want to say before we watch the death battle?
Sorry.
I'm just making sure. Nah. But let me let me do my best boomstick. It's time for a death battle.
Nice.
Thanks.
They're two of the most iconic swordsmen in video game history, known for taking on things way out of their league.
Link, the champion of Hyrule.
And Cloud Strife, guardian of the Lifestream, and Orphans.
Since both combatants use such vast player customizable arsenals, in this scenario they will wield what they are most comfortable taking into battle.
These are the weapons they choose to take into their fighting games. However, since standard skills, weapon traits, and armor aren't specified in Dissidia and Smash, we're taking those from their whole story.
And remember, in Death Battle there is no outside help allowed.
But Boomstick, they have summons and they're cool and fairies and shut up! It's our show and this is the way we do it.
I respect that. So, I don't know. Thoughts on we're doing what they bring into fighting games and then story stuff?
I guess that does set up some sort of consistent standard.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I
it's,
yeah. It's I have mixed feelings
I
about it.
don't know if that's the way that I would necessarily do that because it's kind of like how Leon only ever uses his fucking pistol in Resident Evil 4 in cutscenes, but he's got this fucking huge ass arsenal that he's got access to. So
He's got the Chicago typewriter, aka the original Dr. Faust.
yeah. And like there's also the fact that like if we're talking about shit that is they specifically mentioned Dissidia, which best Final Fantasy fighting game ever. And in that, Cloud can change the Buster Sword into the Ultima weapon. So, like, if Cloud doesn't use the Ultima weapon in this battle, I'm going to be a little weirded out. I don't remember the exact context as to what the Ultima weapon is, but if we're, again, using their arsenals that they bring into fighting games, specifically Dissidia, then the Ultima weapon probably should be present. And wait, also, Cloud can use magic in Dissidia too.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that they're saying like, hey, they're gonna have the gear that they bring into fighting games, and on one hand, I'm like, okay, but then comes the issue of abilities, and if you do, I don't even remember if they do it with this one. I think they do, but if they're like, hey, we're gonna use every, iteration of Link, and we're gonna use every version of Cloud, then it's like, well, now you need to bring in the stuff from those games, don't you? No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Are we gonna use the fucking the cartoon from Legend of Zelda Link? You know,
You mean Wind Waker
no,
Link,
no. I
aka
mean,
like one of the best?
excuse me, princess.
Oh, the fucking CDI Link. And
Fucking, I had
there's also
videotapes of that show. That show was fucking cool. It was dumb as hell, and I loved it.
oh, and there's also the fact that like I don't know if I said this in this episode yet, but like with comic book characters, they tend to just amalgamate every single fucking version of the character into one single fucking amoeba sort of character.
Yeah,
You
me and
can't really
RX,
do that with Link.
me and RX had fun talking about how they did that with Hulk and Broly.
Yeah, you can't really do that with Link because Nintendo, like before the release of Skyward Sword, I believe, Nintendo stated that like Zelda has a set timeline and Skyward Sword is at the beginning of the Zelda timeline. So like
And Skyward
every
Sword came
version
out.
of Link,
Skyward Sword came out in 2011, and this Death Battle came out in 2012. So
yeah. So like these aren't like comic books where they're just different adaptations or iterations. Like these links that we're going to be
well,
talking about,
in,
they're completely different
in
characters in
comic
completely
books,
different times.
in comic books, there's a multiverse. There's a numbered universe in both Marvel and DC for every canon, like Superman Under the Red Sun and All Star Superman are their own universes, whereas like the canonical like mainline comic entries of DC is like I can't remember the numbers of the universes, but yeah, like they're all their own universes
Yeah.
and a multiverse, so they are still
Yeah, but
canonically different
with
characters.
Zelda, yeah, but like with Zelda, like it's a consistent timeline, and
Yeah,
all of the links are different characters in different times within the universe's history. Like you can't
in
just
different
amalgamate them; they're
timelines.
not the same. Say
Like
again.
in different timelines, like Ocarina Link is different than Wind Waker Link. Different events happened, I should say, actually.
Actually, in Wind Waker takes place after Ocarina of Time. Breath of the Wild is in a separate timeline to
Okay.
Ocarina.
Yeah, I don't remember the Zelda timeline. I don't keep
The
up with
Zelda
that.
timeline's confusing, but
It's
the
a little
point I'm
weird.
making is they are different characters.
Yeah, I've played most of the Zelda games though. I remember my first Zelda game that was not on the Nintendo 64 because I played Ocarina. Ocarina was the first console game I ever played, and then I played Majora's Mask and it was really good. And then I got a Game Boy.
Nice.
Well, I had a Game Boy, and I got Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. And it was fucking awesome. Those games are cool.
Nice.
I love the art for those games too. Ah, I know I'm completely off topic here, but like
Yeah.
the art for Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and also like Minish Cap, quality shit. Love that.
Oh yeah. Aren't they the same art style as Wind Waker too?
No, no. The actual like concept art that they would put on like the box art and the posters and
Oh,
stuff like
okay.
that. Like that art is so cool. I don't know how to describe it. I'll pull it up. I'll try and remember to pull it up once we're done watching all of these. But yeah, we got a ways to go, so we should probably get going.
Yeah. Wind Waker is best Link.
I'm partial to Twilight Princess Link myself.
Oh boy.
Game's awesome.
Our show, and this is the way we do it.
I'm Wizard, and he's Boomstick, and it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor,
I didn't
and
know
skills
Wiz
to find
was
out
Wizard.
Who would
I
win
thought it was
a
just
death
Wiz.
battle.
I legit don't
Link
remember
is
that.
the legendary multi-incarnate hero of the Hyrule Kingdom. Humble and brave, he has battled the forces of evil for over 10 generations.
Each fairy hero is Link. Haha,
All
to
the
each other.
twos.
No,
So
Lucy,
terrible.
he's not fairy.
Pointy ears, tights, magic, and look at that hair. Fairy.
Every incarnation of Link bears the spirit of the hero, bestowing
I think the
unbreakable
internet would
will
agree
and
that Link
combat
is
prowess
definitely a
of his
fairy.
previous owner.
Since he's got over 10 links of learning to work with, he's an expert with tons of weapons and
God.
magic, especially his iconic Master Sword.
This double-edged blade was forged by the goddess Hylia to slay powerful demons. It repels evil and deflects light-based
Oh, I have a
magic.
question.
And when
You'll know this probably.
Huh.
You'll probably know this. Is the Master Sword is there one Master Sword, or is it actually canonically different in each game?
I believe I believe Skyward Sword established that there is one Master Sword.
That's kind of based.
But also, I
About
don't
that.
know. But also, I don't like. It's a bit of a gray area too, because the Master Sword in, fucking Wind Waker has a different design from all of the others. Granted, Wind Waker
That's
came
true.
out before Skyward Sword, when they decided that it was one consistent timeline. So, but then again, like also, Wind Waker Link in fucking Smash still has the old Master Sword design from Wind Waker. So I don't know, but I'm pretty sure canonically, Nintendo would most likely say that it's one Master Sword, because in Skyward Sword it's basically an origin story for the Master Sword,
Right,
and
right.
there's a spirit
Yeah, you build it
inside
and
the
all
sword.
that stuff.
Yeah,
I remember
so,
some of
yeah.
Skyward. Wait. Okay, so I don't remember and this is one of the problems with Dead Battles is that they don't cite a lot of or they don't reference things a lot of the time. The medallions, Bombos, which launches fire, Ether, which freezes foes, Quake, which makes earthquakes. What is that from? I don't recall that at all.
I remember. I don't remember. There's nothing like that in fucking Breath of the Wild. Oh, and I should also mention that in Breath of the Wild, you only have a certain amount of times that you can use the Master Sword before it has to be put away to regain its power.
Yeah, you have to charge it.
Yeah, you have to let it fucking recharge and shit like that. So, I mean, granted, you can upgrade it to where it can take more of a beating, I believe. But yeah, I'm gonna be interested in how they handle that.
I should
If
probably
I'm
play
not
Skyward
mistaken,
Sword at some point.
yeah. If I'm not mistaken, in Breath of the Wild, you can perform 182 attacks before the Master Sword has to recharge after it's fully upgraded.
Oh,
I believe.
what about, because this I know came after this death battle, and they'll probably talk about it in the newest death battle. What is it? Hyrule Warriors Link. What's
Yeah, that was something that I was gonna wait to bring up until we got to the second death battle. But since you brought it up, yeah, I haven't 100% of Hyrule Warriors, but I finished like the main story. It's a bit weird, because it doesn't fit in with Breath of the Wild at all. Like it may as well be considered its complete
Right.
own timeline. Um, do you care about spoilers for Hyrule Warriors?
I don't care about spoilers for Hyrule Warriors.
Okay, so in Hyrule Warriors, it's basically 100 years before Breath of the Wild takes place, before that like huge calamity that ravages the whole land. And in it, and this is the main reason why I say it may as well be considered its own timeline, because heroes from the future time travel back to help the warriors in Age of Calamity.
Yeah, because wasn't there like
the
DLC for like fucking like Midna or something?
I
Or
in the
Zelda?
original. I think you're talking about the original Hyrule Warriors. I'm talking about Age of Calamity. I don't remember there being any like Midna DLC or anything like that for the new Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity.
I thought they added. Well, yeah, the original. I thought they added characters, and that they were from the different timelines and all that crazy shit.
Yeah, it was basically like one huge crossover, which, a crossover that's an official Nintendo product that acknowledges the fact that the Links are different characters because there's two different fucking Links in that game.
Kind of awesome.
Kind of awesome. But yeah, Age of Calamity is. Ooh, it's a bit of a weird one, to be honest.
I can imagine.
And like Link's strength is completely incongruent with his strength in Breath of the Wild. Like in Breath of the Wild, Link struggles to take down like 5 enemies. Like you have to
and then fucking
really
Hyrule
focus.
Warriors is, he's fucking
Yeah, he's fucking
taking out
taking out
hundreds.
hundreds of whole. Yeah.
Yep.
maybe that Link could defeat Cloud, but I don't fucking know, man.
I still don't even. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Well, even then, it's funny because at the beginning of this video, they showed two different shots of both Link and Cloud fighting dragons. And in fucking Link's case, he's like on the back of the dragon, like struggling to hold on and like slash at him. But fucking Cloud just runs on the back of Bahamut and slices him in twain
Yeah,
with one swift fucking motion.
Cloud fucking bends that thing over.
It really fucking
Try not
does.
to get too excited at
and it's
that,
so
Luce.
funny. Shut up. Okay. I might have a bit of a crush on Cloud. Leave me alone.
It's kind of gay, bro.
It is very gay, but I love him.
Anyways, we'll continue.
Deflects light energy magic. What does that even fucking mean?
Light energy. You have 3 adjectives right there, or 3 nouns. I don't know.
What does that even fucking mean?
I don't know. Which of those are nouns and which of those are adjectives, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Slay powerful demons. It repels evil and deflects light-based magic.
And when Link's in top shape, he can shoot
Okay.
beam thingies out of it. Why this changes when he takes a hit, I don't understand, but hey, later!
Yeah, the cartoon!
With
Yeah!
no energy,
That cartoon's fucking dope. Let's fucking rewind. That shit is amazing. That fucking cartoon. If I can find it, we're gonna watch it. Oh my god, that. Hell yeah.
If you say so, El.
That shit was so fucking funny. Even when I was a kid, I was like, this is so terrible, and I love it. Oh my god. That cartoon's fucking amazing.
Man.
Yo, voice
we're
actor
gonna-
for Link in the original cartoon. Come on, S.E.E.S.
We're gonna have to fucking watch the fucking I don't remember what the company name, but we're gonna have to fucking watch that Mega Man cartoon that was around in like the 90s.
Oh yeah, or the Kirby or the Sonic cart. There's so many fucking weird Nintendo cartoons. I love them.
Hey, Mega Man's a Capcom property. Don't you ever fucking forget it.
He's in Super Smash Bros. Though, so he's Nintendo now.
Okay, I guess Cloud and Sephiroth are Nintendo too.
Yeah, they're fucking Japanese and they're in Smash Bros. They're fucking Nintendos. Kind of like Godzilla, you know? Godzilla was in a Nintendo game, wasn't he?
I don't remember.
I don't fucking know, but no, I think there's Godzilla games on like the NES. So yeah, Godzilla's a Nintendo character.
I think we're getting a little off topic, Al.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
when low on energy, the Master Sword can still launch the Skyward Strike by calling upon power from above. In addition, it
Oh, that
utilizes
fight with
3
Demise is
magical
fucking
medallions.
dope.
However, the Master Sword is far from Link's only weapon.
That art's
He's
awesome.
got some deep pockets. He somehow carries around a boomerang and tons of bombs, along with a hookshot which lets him zip line his way around and bring things to him. Man, that really would have helped to get that last beer all those times on the couch. Probably still be married.
Doubt it. Link is an excellent archer and uses the hero's bow in conjunction with several different arrow types. However, much of Link's arsenal is more suited to exploration than combat.
Which is why he hides behind several layers of defense, like the red ring, which reduces injury by
Alright,
70.
so the layers of defense, this is probably something we should talk about.
Chainmail shirts. Please show me one
What?
iteration of Link that's not Breath of the Wild and Twilight Princess that have chain. Oh well, I suppose Skyward Sword too. All right.
I guess. Oh, that armor in
But
Twilight
most
Princess
iterations-
that you unlock like at the end of the game is fucking awesome. That armor's cool.
Yeah, but most iterations of Link don't have fucking chainmail.
Yeah. Yeah, the boots, the gauntlets. The red ring increases defense 75%. What does that mean?
Yeah. Also, Golden Gauntlets bracers can withstand over 1,000 tons. Citation, please.
Can withstand over one, but can his arm?
Yeah, but can his arms withstand over 1,000 tons?
If I put
Because if I'm not mistaken,
if I put my arm up against a gigantic superstructure that can like block the impact of a fucking jumbo jet, and that jet comes crashing down and hitting straight as fast as it can, the point at which my arm is still going to hurt a lot.
yeah. And there's also the fact that like do the bracers increase his base strength, or do they just help with lifting shit?
This is the problem with trying to interpret video game mechanics from a Nintendo game.
Because from what I've understood, every single time that Link has these braces equipped that I've seen of gameplay online, he's able to lift shit, but he still does about the same amount of damage that he did before to his enemies.
Yeah, like swings from the Master Sword don't deal more damage just because he's wearing the gauntlets, for instance.
Yeah. And just because the fucking gauntlets can withstand 1,000 tons doesn't mean that like El said, doesn't mean his fucking arms can.
Yeah, it's like if I put on, some kind of armor that's like, really, I don't know, it's got some kind of fucking sci-fi shit that can, like, it won't dent, like it's just, it's fucking impenetrable. But if a meteor crashes onto me, I'm still gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hurt. So,
Yeah.
that's worth saying.
His injury by 75%.
The Golden Gauntlets brace his arms against intense pressure, though do not increase striking power. He also carries 3 different pairs of
okay.
boots.
3, huh?
Okay.
Told you he's a fairy.
The Iron Boots weigh 130 pounds, the Hover Boots float in midair, and the Pegasus Boots with attached Rock's Feather increase Link's speed and agility to superhuman levels.
But his best defense is the Hylian Shield.
Originally crafted by the Thunder Dragon Lanayru, the Hylian Shield is completely indestructible.
Link also has
pronounced
a little
Lanryu.
help from the goddesses via the Triforce of Courage. This tiny golden triangle embodies his ability to beat overwhelming odds.
Has single-handedly beaten armies.
Like the Triforce?
Citation?
I think it just means the well, if we're talking about the Triforce, the Courage specific, I don't know. The Triforce is fucking weird because it kind of feels like plot magic. If I'm being perfectly honest, like I don't really, I don't know if some fucking Zelda nerd is gonna comment and be like, oh, this is actually how the Triforce works, but I don't.
Well,
I don't know.
actually, I know how the Triforce of Courage works.
I know how the Triforce of Courage works.
It basically just makes it to where Link has an indomitable will and almost no fear. As far as I can tell, it doesn't augment his strength at all. It just makes him the perfect hero by making it to where he doesn't really feel fear and is basically up to almost any challenge.
Turns him into a Gary Stew.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, a
But
little
it
bit.
works for a video game protagonist.
Oh yeah. I feel like they should have talked more
Strong
about the
enough-
Hylian Shield. Maybe about
Probably.
Probably. I don't know. Feels like a big thing.
Strong enough to throw armored Gorons. What's the context for this? Does he have the bracelets on? Can you give us a little more than just one sentence descriptions?
Yeah, it's a little. That's the problem with Death, and maybe like the newer Death Battles don't. And maybe they do, like have citations and stuff or references, but like I really just I love Zelda, but I don't fucking know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, it's funny too because we're essentially going to be watching 3 different death battles from 3 different eras of death battle. Kind
Yeah,
of,
true.
to be honest.
When I was in high
So
school,
we're gonna see how they progress.
when I was in high school Death Battle, when I was in college Death Battle, and now Death Battle.
Yeah, I was in middle school whenever this death battle was released.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Overwhelming odds.
He is a puzzle solver, analyzing and exploiting his opponent's weaknesses even when
Link
there's
is a
only
smart
one
boy.
possible means of winning. But while
Very.
Link has the necessary tools to take on any opponent, his over-reliance on inventory over
Yo,
pure
Soul
skill
Calibur
leads him
2,
vulnerable.
baby!
Still, anyone who can fight a guy 3 times his size while wielding a sword twice as large as he is a badass in my book. With so many weapons
But
and
you're also
skills,
showing
there are few who can
2
stand a
different
chance
versions of the
against
character.
hero of Hyrule. Plus, if he dies, we can always
Yeah,
just
cartoon.
clap and bring him back to life.
He's not a fairy!
Oh, he's a fairy now.
Rule 34 says otherwise.
Whether Nintendo wants to admit it or not.
Oh boy, it's my
Guardian of the
boy.
live stream is no ordinary swordsman.
There's no way around it. He's a fucking super soldier. But damn, he's in desperate need of a haircut.
Impulsive and moody, Cloud strove to join the illustrious soldiers of the Shinra organization.
He's only
Instead, he was
5'7"?
forcefully exposed
the
to
fuck?
mango poisoning.
Cloud's 5'7"? Really?
There's no fucking way this man is only 5 feet tall.
Dude,
and
his Buster
7
Sword's like
inches.
twice as tall as he is.
Yeah, fucking Christ.
5'7"? Did they make him taller in the remake?
I swear to fucking God they did. He's fucking, like, he's huge. Like, you can fucking see it in the fucking, like, actually, like, I remember, like, commenting to a friend whenever I first played the remake of Cloud, because I was just standing by random citizens, and he was so much fun. Like he was a couple inches taller than most of the citizens in the fucking game. Like he's tall. I mean, granted, this is before the remake, but like fuck, like seriously, what? There's no way he's only 5'7".
FF7 remake Cloud height. Let's see what the internet has to say. 5'7".
5'7". What the fuck?
Wait, hold on. Oh, there's a Reddit. Oh my god, a Reddit thread. Let's go. Apparently in the original...
Is Tifa taller than Cloud? No?
Oh god. Apparently in the original FF7, Barrett was 6'5". Let's see.
Yeah. Why is Cloud so... I fucking found a thread saying, why is Cloud so short? He's not short. He's taller than almost everybody in Midgar.
I guess Midgar people are fucking tiny. I don't know.
How tall is Zack Fair? Zack Fair is 3. Oh my god.
How tall does that make Tifa?
I don't know. Probably really fucking short.
Actually,
apparently.
wait. Oh, there's a height comparison chart. Okay. Yeah, he's 5'7". Wow, that's fucking weird.
What the fuck?
Tifa is actually not much shorter than him. In fact, it's pretty much his hair that puts him over her. Okay.
Oh my god. What the? He's there. That's so weird.
Sephiroth
he's
is
only 5. Wait, I thought he was.
Sephiroth is shorter than Barrett. What the? When?
Yeah, Barrett's like 6'6".
Fucking. Oh man, I'm having my mind blown today. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, Barrett's always been the tallest. He's a very large boy.
Him a lord boy. I thought that. I don't know why. I just remembered Sephiroth being like fucking, like 8 feet tall or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm having my mind blown right now. Cloud is 5'7".
Yeah, Sephiroth's 5'7".
Wait, how tall is
Link?
Guessed. Which one of them's the Chad?
How tall? I don't. Fuck me. Hold on.
So, okay, the character. I'll say this: the character model they're using in the death battle, which they showed before they started, is Twilight Princess Link. So Twilight Princess Link height. Let's look that up. He's 5'8". He's a.
What? There's no fucking way he's 5'8".
He's 5'8". Oh, Cloud is a fucking virgin. That's funny. I'm taller than Cloud. Fucking... What the fuck? You're taller. You're much taller than Cloud.
Yeah. What the fuck?
That means he can cross-dress
what?
for you.
I'm also seeing...
I mean, what?
Ooh. I'm seeing something that says Twilight Princess Link is... Yeah, Twilight Princess Link is 4'5". What the fuck?
What the fuck? I got 5'8". How you get 4'5"? What the fuck?
I don't know. Fuck it. Who cares? He's 5'7". It doesn't matter.
Oh, this is a good time.
A raw energy drained from the planet itself.
And somehow it gave him all the memories of his dead buddy Zack, including his first-class soldier training. Thanks, strangely convenient planet poison.
That's not all Cloud inherited from his friend. His main weapon is Zack's Buster Sword, a colossal single-edged blade.
Base power 19. What does that tell us?
Yeah, what does base power 19 mean in the universe of the death battle?
Yeah, it tells us how much. It tells us it's fucking stats, but it doesn't.
His sword is taller than him.
Wait, what the? Oh well, yeah. I guess the hilt does sit a little bit taller or a little bit higher than him.
His sword is half a foot taller than him.
Not in the remake. Not in the remake though. In the remake, I think it's shorter than him. I don't fucking know. I don't. What the fuck is? Also, it's not a single-edged broadsword. It's a single-edged great sword.
I was gonna say that's a great sword. That's not a fucking broadsword.
2 linked materia slots, but you can actually up that to like 4 materia slots in FF7 remake. I think like
base accuracy 96%. So someone do the math. Someone watching this do the math. Every time Cloud swings the sword in the death battle, I want you to count when he misses. And I want to see if it's 4% miss rate. Someone do it. That'd be fucking. That'd be an actually amazing attention to detail on Death Battle's part if they did something like that.
Yes, it would. All right, on to this fucking weird ass video.
faster than any normal human.
Holy shit! Look at it! That's a man sword right there.
That is a
Monster
man
Sword
sword.
contains 2 slots for materia, condensed Mako that grants magical abilities. However, since their creation damages the planet, Cloud has limited his materia use.
He typically carries the Firaga materia, which shoots fire at things. And in the last slot, we're giving Cloud his most iconic materia, Thundaga. This materia can shoot electricity and summon lightning bolts.
Do you agree with this, Luce? Do you agree with the uses?
Not particularly, because in the original FF7, he starts out with lightning and ice materia. So, like, technically speaking, that's could be considered the only 2 canon materias that he uses. So I don't know why they're not starting him out with those 2. But I mean,
yeah,
fuck.
not
I
a
mean,
big
fuck
deal.
it,
It's
I
just like yeah, it's
guess.
kind
I
of weird
mean,
that they would just pick Firaga. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it's because of the fact that he uses Firaga in Dissidia.
Yeah, it's true. I guess. Doesn't he use it in Advent
Does he?
Children also, or am I mistaken?
No, he doesn't use any in Advent Children. Most of the
know what I'm talking
materia in the world is gone in AC.
I forgot about. Fuck, I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
We should watch that and then laugh
Oh,
at it because it's not a good movie.
The fight at the end's kind of cool.
All the fight scenes are fucking dope, but the story can't. It's not good. Fuck
The voice
that.
acting is a bit cringe. Well, not even. Well, yeah, the voice acting, but also like the lip sync is terrible.
Oh yeah.
At least from what I remember. I'm sure someone's gonna come and be like, "Oh, actually, for the year, it was really, really."
No,
good.
the voice act. I would say the voice acting is easily the worst part. Everybody has these extremely prolonged and annoying,
I see what you're
dramatic. Yeah.
doing. I see what you're doing there, sir. But yeah, you know, Fire and Thundaga. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care.
Not bad choices, I
Cloud
suppose.
has an encyclopedia's worth of anger issues, which actually works to his advantage. He can channel his rage into extremely powerful limit break attacks.
These emo-charged limit breaks range from paralyzing foes with cross slash to launching meteors from his sword. But his deadliest is the Omni Slash, a move so fast and powerful it practically guarantees victory.
As he doesn't carry any other materia, Cloud obviously wears Zedric armor. While this magical band has 0 materia.
Defensive strength, 100%. Okay, so that was defensive strength.
Yeah, doubles defensive strength. Magic defensive strength is almost doubled. 20% power increase. Yeah, there's no fucking way Link wins.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. Link doesn't win this battle.
An extraordinary amount of defense, and halves damage received from elemental, magical, and physical effects.
Also, Cloud wears a ribbon, which makes him immune to all status effects like burns and stuns. Well, I guess that makes it worth wearing a friggin' chick accessory.
Cloud is brash and aggressive.
Oh, that doesn't feel like it aged too well, huh?
No, it doesn't. Oof.
I wonder if
Well-
I wonder if they're gonna say anything about it in the new one.
I suppose we'll see.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, I'm offended or anything. I'm just like, ooh.
Yeah. It's just like, man, that's one of those lines that you can tell this was made during a different time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Cloud
Specifically,
is
like,
brash
the
and
fairy
aggressive,
lines.
but not the brightest fighter. He
Oh,
often relies on overpowering opponents through sheer ferocity and brute strength.
Like
Cuts a
badass,
motorcycle in
you don't need to
half
think too hard
with
when you're
no
strong
trouble.
enough to cut through friggin'
Look at him cut through fucking buildings!
Single-handedly taking down quite a few
Yeah,
power
fucking
ups.
rewind that.
The
Rewind
giant
that shit.
bomb
Yeah,
is
let me
sick, man.
fucking like he was just fucking mowing him down. He didn't give a fuck.
I survived several long falls. Yeah, that's long is definitely one adjective
Long
you can
is
use
one
for
way
him.
to put the long fall.
Such a he survived a 300 foot or a 300-meter fall.
Let's watch that again. Hold on, let's look at that.
Too hard when you're strong enough to cut
1,
through
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fucking 6 buildings. Like Jesus, man.
That's
Sin,
yeah, then he just fucking mows through Muhammad.
He's even been completely impaled and shrugged it off like it was nothing multiple times.
Fuck.
I mean, look at this shit.
It's impossible to deny Cloud's superhuman abilities make him one of the deadliest swordsmen in video games.
It's impossible to
Even
deny
if he
that Cloud
looks like
wins
a
this
girl.
fight. No fucking cap. Like, there's no way Link wins this fight.
Let's give a rewind to that. Hold on, we gotta go. We gotta turn back. Let's give Cloud his respect.
Make him one of the deadliest swordsmen in video game history.
Even if he looks like a girl.
Wait, rewind?
Iris!
There's fucking after images when his fucking small swords fall to the ground. That's how fucking fast this boy move.
Yeah, let's look at that. Hold on.
Cloud's superhuman abilities make him one of the deadliest swordsmen in video
Fucking
games.
look at that! What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
There's no...
it's like not even
There's
fair.
There's no fucking way Link wins this fight. Like, I'm sorry. It doesn't matter what he's got in his inventory. There's no way he can overpower Cloud Strife.
Yeah,
This motherfucker cut through 6 extremely large building pieces like they were nothing, and his sword didn't even get caught. Like, they just went clean fucking through.
In an instant, like chong, chong, like fucking butter, like air.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna, you know, we might like make a comment here or there, like during the fight, but we're just gonna watch the fight through, and then we're gonna pause and talk.
Yeah.
So let's go.
The combatants are set. Let's end this debate once
I'm
and
ready
for
for
all.
this
But
shit.
first, I command you to obey the following message.
Oh no, a sponsor!
Hey,
Black Ops!
you like video
Wow!
games?
This was a while back.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3?
That's not even Ultimate.
Where'd you come from?
That's the original Marvel
Oh,
vs.
no, it's-
Capcom 3.
Oh no, it's baseball vs.
Stacy Brotherhood!
Oh, Assassin's Creed.
Fable
Brotherhood.
3! Yo, what a blast from the past. Yo,
Oh, is this a Gamefly ad? Bro, this is a fucking Gamefly ad, isn't
Dead
it?
Space 2! Yo, Gamefly was based. I used to have Gamefly. That shit was dope.
Oh my fucking god, I didn't... Do they even still exist?
Yeah, they still exist. You can rent games off of them.
Oh,
Yo,
what
Gamefly.
the fuck?
Gamefly, sponsor S.E.E.S. Or let us sponsor.
Come on,
You know,
S.E.E.S,
give us money.
Gamefly.
Yeah, yeah, Gamefly, the company. Just come on, S.E.E.S. Oh man, fucking give me money. Dead Space 2. My god. Bioshock, Saints Row, Hitman, Blood Money, Tekken Tag Tourney 2. Oh, okay. Alright, are you ready for a death battle?
No, but we're gonna fucking do it anyway, aren't we?
Let's go.
After this death battle!
Fight.
Yeah, no? Got outmaneuvered. That looks so sweet. I love it.
Wait, but that's not a light-based attack, that's black magic.
Oh. Link is kind of kicking his ass. Like, really bad. Yo, Link, no, he's dead!
He's taking point blank buster.
He got slashed by it. He's dead. No, he's dead. What the fuck?
There's
Did
no
Cloud
way.
just stop and watch him? Like, what was that?
Why is he swinging his buster? Why was he swinging his buster sword to shoot Pyraga?
Dude, he's fast as fuck, boy.
No, you're dead, Link. I'm sorry, you're fucking dead.
Oh, Lock-On saved him. Oh, Mayo should have done that. Oh my god. No. I'm kidding.
Wait,
Oh my god.
before they go into why it's quote unquote definitely objectively correct that Link would win, do you want to discuss what the fuck we just watched? Link took like fucking 10 Buster Sword swipes to the face.
He just like he got he got
He literally got sliced with a fucking blade
There's a
multiple
moment-
times.
There's a moment.
Dead.
Yeah, there was even a moment where he was like holding up his shield, waiting for the boomerang or whatever, and Cloud's just wailing on his shield. I'm like, bro, Link, you are Ash right now. Like, you're done.
Like there's
Holy
no
shit.
fucking. Oh my god, there's no fucking way. I need to see Link getting his fucking face bashed in.
I need to
multiple-
see Link. With
Yes.
I need to see Link with the fucking boots again. Hold on, let's give this the respect it
Yes.
deserves. And he's dead. 10 times over. What is that guard?
Yeah, there's no fucking way Cloud Sword wouldn't have just
Look
like
at him. He's crumbled.
Wait, so fucking Cloud gets hit in the back with a boomerang and suddenly he's just stunned for multiple seconds?
Them boots, man. Them boots kill me. Oh my god. Look at those pathetic ass meteors. Those are meteors. Fucking lock on. Oh wow.
Also, I'm fucking sorry that like there's never been a point where Link is able to just completely change his center of gravity in midair in like any of the games before. With Cloud, it's at least established that he's able to do some sort of flying.
They're two of the most
But like with Link, oh my fucking god. That was hilarious.
Oh, man.
And like,
Oh, man.
look at this fucking still frame.
So
What is this guard?
Cloud, when he stabs and the sword, the Master Sword is there, and Link is there, that means Link is dead.
Yeah, like there's no fucking way the blade wouldn't just slide directly into Link's body. Chainmail or not, that thing is able to cut through buildings.
It wouldn't slide into Link's body, it'd slide right the fuck through him.
Yeah, and then there's the fucking. I love how they had a shot of Link just fucking tanking multiple swipes from the Buster Sword.
But one swipe of the
Blade
Master
out.
Sword, one swipe of the Master Sword lays Cloud's ass out. Fucking kill him.
And then there's the fact that he like one fucking like hit from the boomerang to Cloud's
Wait.
back just completely makes he just taps out for
They
like
said-
3 seconds.
They said during the fucking character breakdown that Cloud has tanked stabs from like, you know, Sephiroth and shit, that he's a fucking tank. I'm like, what happened to that?
And he survived a fucking 300-meter fall, but a couple of bombs and one swipe from the Master Sword
And a
he's just
boomerang.
done? And a boomerang.
Yo, you
Oh,
ever,
let's fucking what?
I think I've
Sorry.
asked you this. Have you watched Danny Phantom?
I have watched Danny Phantom. I don't remember much of it, but I've watched it. I loved it.
Remember the boomerang?
No, actually.
Oh, it's fucking awesome. He like hones in on ghosts and fucking whacks them. It was great. Danny Phantom was awesome, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Danny Phantom.
Yeah, fucking Cloud took one swipe from the Master Sword and was just like, I'm going ghost! And then fucking died.
I'm going ghost. Oh man, Danny Phantom's awesome.
God, that fight scene. Oh.
That was
Jesus.
so. All right, how many stars are we gonna give this out of 5? 1 to 5. How many stars are we gonna give it?
None!
Oh man, brutal.
This fucking fight, like... And that's not even necessarily because of the animation, just this fight doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, I mean, well, like for a 2012, animated YouTube video, it's really good, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure fucking amazing back then, and like obviously the animators probably worked their asses off to get it ready.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not ragging on like I know I laughed at some of the stuff that looked silly.
The feather boots look fucking hilarious.
like,
Don't even
I'm
try
sure
to
it was-
tell me that they don't.
Bro, the fucking shot of them running beside each other looks fucking hilarious.
Or when
But
Link
I'm
was
sure that
when Link was literally running circles around Cloud and just like swiping his sword to his left, like not even looking at him, doesn't give a fuck.
yeah. But I'm sure the animators are obviously most likely very talented people.
Oh yeah,
Will
I'm
improve
assuming.
a lot, but yeah.
I would assume the animations are only going to get better as we go. Although the 1 minute melee is like lower budget, I think. So, but from what I remember, it still looks really good. Because I think 1 minute melee is they use like 2D sprites instead of the 3D stuff, which I think that'll be cool. Look, I think that'll be cool.
Yeah. All right. Fuck it. Let's hear your
We did it.
most likely extremely fucking not good explanation of
Let's-
why this makes sense.
Let's hear it.
Whoa! Chalk one up for the fairy guy. That was awesome.
In what might be the closest duel in death battle history,
Wait, okay, so let's
10 generations of experience. No, he's a completely different character.
Shield means better okay, less predictable.
No, it doesn't.
You might think so, but when you're able to tank
Less
stabs, I think that's honestly just better.
Less predictable fighting style. Motherfucker. Cloud. Okay.
Link has like 5 attacks. What the fuck are you talking about?
expert at finding weaknesses. I'm sorry, Cloud doesn't really have a weakness. The man's built like a fucking tank.
A less predictable fight. Dude, Cloud's an anime character. You can't get more unpredictable than that. Unless you're like fucking Looney Tunes. Like Dante.
Smarter fighter. I need some citation for that one.
I would actually be willing to buy a smarter fighter, but like...
Support items match Cloud's superhuman abilities.
I'm gonna have to press X to doubt on that one. Not gonna lie.
Cloud got Bahamut clean in half.
Cloud
not stopping.
Cloud can pretty much cut through the planet, but Link's boomerang does match up. You know, it's okay.
Cloud got through 6 fucking buildings without stopping. And what's more is his forward momentum wasn't even halted. Like he just kept going.
Remember in Dragon Ball Z Bridge when during the Cooler movie, it's like, Krillin, we need sensu beans.
Yeah.
He's like, wait, why do you need a sensu bean? Can't Goku bench press a planet?
Krillin, just move the damn rocks.
Icarus, I swear to God, if this is another dead rabbit, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my fucking God. No, none of these make any fucking sense. It's the last one that gets me more than any other.
The last one's pretty good.
Cloud, I just can't say it enough. He cut clean through a giant fucking dragon, cut through 6 fucking buildings, maybe not buildings, but very large pieces of concrete,
I mean, there were
rebar and metal without stopping.
Oh man. Okay, let's hear it, Wizard. I'm gonna call him Wizard. I'm not calling him Wiz. I'm calling him Wizard.
I've never seen Link take a fucking stab wound and just get back up. Better yet, I've seen Link get stabbed by like an 8-foot sword and get brought into the air and bring himself back down to the ground and throw the fucking wielder.
Remember that time that Link was like suspended in the air, and so when his enemy came to attack behind, he just pressed the Z targeting button and just changed his fucking center of gravity? That's something
he's never been established to be able to do.
That's something I could buy Dante doing. I don't know about Link though. I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Yeah. Generally speaking, when I assume that the lock-on marker. I would assume that the lock-on marker is not a canon piece of Link's abilities.
Yeah.
Better yet, actually, the lock-on... Better yet, they were using the Z targeting icon from Ocarina of Time, and the source of Link's lock-on in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are the fairy companions. Yeah. So, Navi and Tattle. So, you know... Anyway, let's fucking hear it. Let's go.
History, Link's combination of arsenal and strategy were just enough to defeat Cloud's brute force.
Not to mention his items helped him match Cloud's superhuman
Genova
abilities.
Cell's extremely vulnerable to... Hold on, I need to...
Hold up, what?
Okay, Genova Cell's extremely vulnerable to Master Sword's magic. Explain how, please. Naturally faster and stronger? Cloud cut through fucking buildings! Without stopping.
No. He's
fuck do you
no. It says Cloud Strife. Like this is talking about Cloud.
Okay, naturally fast. Okay, sorry, I didn't see.
That took me a moment. I was like, "There's no fucking way."
More. Okay, but if the ribbon nullified arrow magic, why did he get frozen for like 2 seconds?
Yeah. Actually, he got frozen by a fucking ice arrow. How the fuck does that happen?
Yeah. More predictable fighting style. Okay, how? Straightforward and predictable, combat failed against Link's analytical style. The fuck does that even mean?
Wait, how is it First of all, how's it predictable? He's an anime character. Second of all, like, jokes aside, if we're going like canonical, Cloud's a fucking super soldier that has been trained to fight like fucking giant monsters and shit.
Well, he was never necessarily trained to fight, but he's fought many.
Well, yeah, but he's a trained super soldier, so like as far as fighting goes, he's... You know.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
He's a super soldier, but he's not a trained one.
Oh.
He was never actually meant to be a super soldier. That just, yeah. But he is a superhuman, and he has a lot of experience fighting different kinds of monsters. Motherfucker fought multiple robots and came out the other side. Like what?
He fought Sephiroth.
You fought Sephiroth and lived.
Sephiroth's pretty tough. I don't know. I don't know if we've talked about that, but Sephiroth's pretty fucking tough. So,
pretty fucking tough.
but hey, let's
And
hear
also
the rest.
like 10 generations of experience. Oh, fuck.
Powerful,
Yeah.
but Link's golden gauntlets were stronger. In Ocarina of Time, Link used them to lift and
But they-
throw an enormous
Oh god, here
column of
comes the
granite.
fucking pseudoscience.
As granite weighs 166 pounds per square foot, this means Link can withstand over 1,000 tons of pressure, surviving any of Cloud's assaults.
Cloud should have had his
But that doesn't
No.
increase his
Just the
base
Master
strength.
Sword.
No.
The winner is Link.
I
It is
don't accept
scientifically
any of
proven that-
this.
uh,
I don't. I don't accept this. I'm gonna be honest. They took like not even a minute, not even a fucking minute to explain.
okay, so I'm gonna be generous, and I'm gonna say, okay, you know what? I'll grant you that the gauntlets give him the resistance to that impact. So what about the time that Link took a swipe or 10 to the face?
Yeah, last I checked, he's not wearing any protection on his head. That hat, it
Yeah.
don't got no special stats. It's just a cool
There's
hat.
gonna be some fucking Zelda nerd who's like, actually, the magic increases his magic by 69%. Or something.
Okay, but on which iteration of Link though?
Oh, I don't know.
They're different characters.
Yeah.
What the
Color me
I
unconvinced.
can't get over the fact. I just can't get over the fact that they actually just kept in
Look.
an animation of him taking multiple fucking
Look,
Buster Swords
maybe-
to the face.
Maybe if Link had the help of Epona, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. Epona's pretty all powerful, you know, like fucking like can break reality and shit. Like fine, I can buy that Epona could beat Cloud, but I don't know about Link.
Oh, jeez.
So
I wonder if we're gonna see any of those fairy. I wonder if we're gonna see any of those fairy jokes in the Breath of the Wild version.
I am curious to say the least.
Um,
So we're
all
so
right,
next
then.
up is the 1 minute melee, which they don't show like character breakdowns or anything. It's pretty much just there for fun, which you know it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I've seen the Dante versus Ragna one in the past, and
Yeah,
no
yeah.
research, basically for fun.
Yep.
So it's let's go, I guess.
Attacks amiibo cock.
Wait, what?
What?
Cock?
Fight return.
Cockfight. Oh. I was like, what the fuck? What did I... what happened up to 2015?
Cock.
Cockfights. Yeah, between the fairies. Yeah. Anyways.
It returns in all its
Anyway.
glory to the Addison Improv in
Oh, I
Addison,
don't fucking...
Texas. For this one night only event.
Okay.
2 fighters, no research.
Let's go.
60 seconds. 1 minute melee.
Wait, what happens if they survive the 60 seconds?
Select your character.
Oh, I actually like that. That's fucking cool looking.
Yeah, this is dope. I'm excited actually.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
Ooh, are these custom sprites I see?
I think so, yeah. Huh.
Vergil's just out of the night stroll.
He's in his fucking sabbatical, yeah.
That's an interesting sword to carry.
Oh, they're using lines from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Impressive. This may be fun.
Oh yeah, DMC music, baby!
For the win.
Oh, it's sworn through swords. Oh, that's fucking dope. Oh, he got them mix-ups. He playing footsies. Oh, he got the aerial game.
Get that Oki, Vergil.
Oh, fucking shadow clone jutsu. Oh shit. Yo, Beowulf, fucking go. Get him. Some sick animations. Holy fuck.
These motherfuckers got them mixes.
That was funny one. Oh, DT! Oh, he's going in and out of it. He's got the mix-ups. Look at that guy, bro.
He's got the fucking spiral swords, dude.
Oh shit!
Rest in
Nice.
He fucking got him.
I agree with
I'll
this
see you
outcome.
again.
Oh, in the death battle. Holy fuck!
All right then.
Can't
Well, that
believe
was,
Screw Attack predicted death battle. I can't fucking believe it,
bro. It's like they're reading Death Battle's minds.
bruh. They fucking DDoSed him. They fucking
Bruh.
they called Mayo to use 2% power and fucking get all that info. That was fucking sick. That was fucking awesome.
That was actually sick. That was pretty sick.
So okay, so let's talk about Sephiroth and Vergil, I guess.
All right.
What's your thoughts on this matchup? What say you?
I would say this would probably be a probably pretty close matchup, to be honest with you. Sephiroth is pretty fucking overpowered, not gonna lie. Part of me wants to say Vergil because I like him more, but I don't know.
I guess something
think
we should
Sephiroth-
establish. How does Supernova work? I ask this because I legitimately I don't fucking know.
I don't think there's a 100% agreed upon consensus, to be honest with you. I think it's
Shit.
one of those things where everybody kind of has their own like interpretation, but the most common thing that I have seen is I believe Sephiroth warps everybody into a different reality, or other things I've seen is that it's an illusion of some sorts. I don't fucking know. I guess we're just gonna.
Because my guess was that it was illusion, but then I thought to myself, well, but it damages the party, right? Like it fucking hurts them. So
I guess we're gonna have to let Death Battle explain it.
let me real
and
quick.
see how it goes.
I'll take
Or look it up.
I'll take to the wiki.
Okay. I will also take to the wiki because I have nothing else to do.
Let's see. Okay, that's just talking about the animation.
Okay, hold on. On to the fandom wiki.
The true questions, the most important question.
A blast of such despair that it can send destruction even to other dimensions.
There's gonna be someone like fucking live chat who's like, yo, bruh, so Supernova, right? You know, he summons fucking DMX and he's like, X gonna give it to you, and you're like, whoa, what the fuck? And then, you know, that's where the fire comes from, right? Because it's Supernova.
Fuck me. Hold on. I'm just straight up gonna look up how the fuck does Supernova work.
Oh, here's a good one from GameFAQs. Is Supernova's extended animation non-canon? Possible spoilers. Ooh. I'm really curious.
Yeah, there's an extended animation.
I will say, oh man, I cannot wait to see Safer Sephiroth in the final Final Fantasy VII remake.
Neither can I. They actually put Safer Sephiroth into the newest Dissidia game recently. Of course they gave him legs because he has to be able to move around, and he looks pretty fucking dope, not gonna lie.
Here's a good comment. This is by Pfeiffer3. This is 12 years ago. Holy fuck shit. We're really digging in. He says, or she says, I'm pretty sure it's been long held that the animation for Supernova has in no way, shape, or form ever been considered canon. It's just a flashy effect. The very fact that Sephiroth can cast it more than once in the same battle is enough proof, as the planet he's already destroyed is completely unharmed at the start of the next casting. The concept of retconning it isn't even necessary. The terrain-altering effects of Titan, Neo Bahamut, Kotor, etc. don't leave any actual marks on the battlefield either. Typhoon actually turns everything upside down, and would it really make sense if the ground that comes up from an earth spell just sort of evaporates into the air? And you can use Bahamut Zero inside of buildings, yet the building is still intact after the battle. In short, attack/ability animations are not always canon. Maybe.
I'm seeing another thing. Yeah, no. Another thing is that like there's an extended animation, I believe, in the Western version where it just
You said
destroys the
Vergil.
entire fucking solar system.
Yeah, because it like goes through fucking
So I'm
like
seeing,
Jupiter and shit.
yeah, it goes through all of our solar system. I'm seeing another. All right, I'm seeing a post here on Reddit, and I'll read it out if you'd like me to.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead. I mean, if it's like super long, maybe abridge it a bit, but
Uh, I'm just gonna read what seems to be relevant. A large part of the damage caused by magic directly corresponds to how much damage the recipient believes it will do. That's the main reason why each tier of spell looks more powerful than the last. Uh,
wait, when's that established?
fucking. Uh, yeah, I'm wondering that too.
It's a really interesting thing because, like, to me, like supernova is, either it's an illusion and it doesn't actually hurt, or it actually happens and the fucking, the solar system is gone.
Okay, I'm seeing a comment on this post. When he summons Supernova, you basically perceive everything as if it were a real event, like an advanced form of hallucination illusion that affects your senses as well as causing you to feel and see everything taking place. One of the things you also need to take into consideration when he summons Supernova, it technically kills on the first try since it's a quote unquote world ending summon, unless the person leveled up significantly to take the hit. It's basically a real world hallucination on a massive scale that you can't perceive as fake. You take damage because you perceive it as real, and your magical defense comes into play because you're able to guard against it to some extent mentally.
Okay.
Sort of. I would consider it similar to a genjutsu from the Naruto world,
Yeah.
literally meaning illusionary techniques.
I was
So it's
actually
basically just a.
I was just thinking that. I was actually just thinking, oh, it's like Genjutsu from Naruto.
Yeah. They are so real, your body and mind physically take damage. This is why it can be cast over and over again without damaging the physical world. At least that is how I see it, because there is no way he can keep destroying the world over and over again using the summon on someone. So, yeah, I guess we sort of have an answer. It's just a really fucking powerful illusion.
Yeah. So I guess the question then is like, how would that affect Vergil?
That is very true. Vergil's got a very strong mind. I don't know if you knew this.
Well, because like, okay, so my thought process is this is before DMC5, so I'm gonna cut them some slack on it. But like in DMC5, Dante and Vergil can literally fucking shatter reality. So like, I imagine they could actually tank a supernova.
Probably.
Before that, I don't really know. But also, there's the issue.
I mean, in DMC,
there's also the issue of DMC3 Vergil, who's young and inexperienced, or like fucking Nello Angelo, who's really fucking powerful, right? Because he's like got Mundus power and shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's also the fact that like Vergil knows that even if he were to experience the supernova, he could teleport to somewhere else.
Yeah, he
as
can
well.
cut through.
So I would imagine
he can cut through reality and just jump through.
Yeah, he can.
Which I think they actually, if I remember correctly, they actually acknowledge that they like in this death battle they say like he can cut through dimensions.
Yeah.
I think they do. I might be completely fucking wrong. Well, we'll have to watch and find out.
Yeah. On the supernova topic, I guess we're just gonna have to let Death Battle explain their own metric of how it works, and then go from there.
If they just establish like, hey, this is how it's gonna work, then I'm fine with that. I'm just we wanted to do our own little research.
As long as they establish it.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Whoa, that budget. Oh god, the budget!
The great philosopher Plato once said, "The measure of a man is what he does with power." But
I just realized something. I don't actually have this showing on the fucking OBS. Whoops! Oh well, at least it was only a few seconds rather than the whole thing.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I was about to say, please tell me that was the case for the whole fucking video.
No, not the whole video. I turned it off after the Cloud and Link one.
Okay, thank God.
It'd show Shuckle and Sturm. That would be fun. I mean, worst case scenario, if it wasn't, I would just go into Vegas movie studio and just show the fucking battle and But
yeah, ow, fuck.
It was just a few seconds, so that's fine. It's we'll redo that.
Cool. Whew.
Yeah, that budget.
Oh god, the budget.
It went up in those 3 years. Let me tell you.
Oh god, more budget.
The great philosopher Plato once said, "The measure of a man is what he does with power."
But to these guys, power is the measure of a man.
Sephiroth, the fearsome one-winged angel of Final Fantasy.
And Vergil, the half-demon son of Sparta from Devil May Cry. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Ooh, that's some quality animation. Looks like.
Through the millennia,
was
legends
some
were
animation.
passed of a source of unlimited energy, the Promised Land. Unfortunately, all hope of finding this sacred ground had been lost, until the Shinra Electric Power Company excavated the remains of a being believed to hail from the very land they sought.
They called this weird naked purple lady Genova and thought that if they could bring her back to life, she could help them find the Promised Land. But apparently, they just didn't have any Phoenix Downs.
If they couldn't resurrect a being who could lead them to the Promised Land, Shinra decided they would simply create their own. After many experiments infusing Genova's cells with those of a human's, they finally found their savior.
Man, I fucking
His
love the
name
art in Final Fantasy
was
VII.
Sephiroth.
It's very good.
With hair like that, it's no wonder he was created in a lab. Look at how majestic that mane is.
According to Final Fantasy lore, Sephiroth has to
6
use
foot.
an entire
Oh,
bottle
God.
of shampoo and conditioner every single time he bathes.
Why do you know that? Did you join his fan club or something?
For research. But Shinra wasn't interested in Sephiroth
That
for
was
his
pretty
hair.
funny.
Instead, he was an essential part of their soldier program.
Wait, this electric company has their own private military? I'd hate to miss a payment with those guys, especially if they sent Seph after me. I mean, look at the ridiculously long sword he keeps with him. That's his Masamune. This 7'2" behemoth of a blade is a lot like the
Ooh, oh, we've got materia. We've got a lot of materia.
Fuck me. That's a lot of materia. God damn.
I guess, I don't know, is that like what he has? I don't remember. Does he have that in the fights in Final Fantasy VII?
Well, here's the thing. In the original Final Fantasy VII, I don't think you actually fight Sephiroth apart from the final battle.
Right. That's
So,
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
God, Masamune is
I don't remember
7'2". Holy fuck.
Yep. Yeah, it's fucking long.
It's a long sword.
It's
Oh,
very
man.
long. It's fucking longer than Barrett is tall.
Fucking longer than S.E.E.S. See what I did there?
Almost.
See what I did? Do you seize what I did there?
I did. I sees what you did.
Let's see. Gold armlet boost. Okay. The tough ring. Fucking Sephiroth with the tough ring.
Tough ring. At the very least, they're not throwing percentages, numbers at us like they fucking mean
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
Like boost defense by 15%. Like that doesn't mean anything to us.
Right. Yeah, okay.
blade is a lot like the Nodachi swords they used back in feudal Japan. But instead of wielding something long with 2 hands like those, Sephiroth only needs 1.
Even that speaks nothing of his effectiveness as a warrior.
Yeah, you know when people spread legends of someone, they usually make him out to be even better than he really is? It's the total opposite with Sephiroth.
With his superhuman speed, strength, and durability, Sephiroth was instrumental in ensuring Shinra's victory in the Wutai War, conquering the last free nation on the planet. He returned home a legend.
But all those warm, fuzzy feelings of victory didn't last long. While on a mission to the town of Nibelheim, Sephiroth found a bunch of books on the Genova Project. That's when he discovered he was a secret science project the whole time.
The truth crushed Sephiroth and drove him mad. In a rage, he annihilated Nibelheim, but was stopped by a mercenary named Cloud Strife. Sephiroth
He wasn't a
impaled by the
mercenary.
Buster Sword and fell to his
He was
death.
just a fucking.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, that's
Whatever.
disappointing. Which is what I would have said if Sephiroth hadn't dropped into a hole in the ground that led him to the giant Windows screensaver called the Lifestream.
The life stream is a buried river of energy which basically maintains life across the planet. Normally, merging with the life stream is the equivalent of entering the afterlife, but not for Sephiroth.
And this is where things get weird, so buckle up. Still conscious, Sephiroth's essence floated through the life stream for years until he absorbed enough energy to rebuild his body. With the energy of the life stream, he could control other beings with Jenova's cells.
including the corpse of Jenova, who he manipulated like a puppet and disguised as himself.
Oh, what the hell? That's his mom? Who would do that to their own mom? I mean, I know she's a genocidal alien monster, but come on! Probably makes a good breakfast.
But Sephiroth's descent into the life stream offered
I'm in the
him even
Rafflecopter
more.
right now.
It
Holy shit,
transformed
that
him
was so
from a
funny.
mere super soldier into the most dangerous
You're
being
telling
on the
me.
planet. He's strong enough to throw a man hundreds
Oh,
of feet
okay, let's
skyward.
let's look at the powers.
Telekinesis, unlimited magic pool. What?
Does he? I guess because the live
Also,
stream.
those aren't no. I'm looking at this. See, there's a bit of a problem here. There's this thing down there that says forms. Bizarro Sephiroth and Safer Sephiroth. Those aren't forms. Those are clones that he made. They're not.
I mean,
They're not forms.
yeah, I suppose, yeah, it's fair. I mean, I don't even
Like,
think
they're not Sephiroth him.
it'd be fucking weird if he just like fucking sprouted 6 wings and turned into Safer Sephiroth in this fight.
Ugh.
I didn't know he had telekinesis. That's
Neither did I actually.
I-
I don't remember him ever.
I guess I don't know. He talks to Cloud through his braintisms.
Yeah, but that would be more telepathy, not kinesis.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I guess. Yeah, I don't remember him ever just like fucking lifting a thing and throwing it with his. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not as brushed up on FF7 as I probably should be for this event, but like, yeah,
It's all in good.
I don't ever, I don't ever remember Sephiroth having telekinesis.
Look at Cloud looking at Sephiroth's abilities, like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is all this?
What form of power is this?
Strong enough to throw a man hundreds of feet skyward, move at supersonic speeds, and withstand brutal stab wounds through vital organs.
He's got illusion powers that can trick people by creating an entirely fake scenario. He can lift people with his mind, including himself, and then he can just
I guess he
fly.
did lift the
That's how it
characters.
works, right?
Additionally, Sephiroth can cast magic thanks to his on-hand materia. Materia is crystallized life energy which grants different powers according to the type of materia used.
This lets Sephi attack with fire, lightning, ice, and earth-based magic. He can block attacks with barrier and reflect, and heal himself
I do like the
with
little
pure
factoids they
regen.
got on the screen
and
occasionally.
Ever since jumping into the live stream, he's had unlimited access to his magical powers.
With his new godlike abilities, Sephiroth began a plan to stop mankind from drying up the planet's life force.
That doesn't sound so scary. Does that mean he's an environmentalist, or?
I hope we don't
But
get
to
copytism
do
for
this,
the music.
he decided to use black materia to summon a giant meteor to destroy the planet and absorb all of its life energy for himself.
So, like, an opposite environmentalist. A planet vampire. I mean, we're talking about a guy who kicked a dude through solid concrete, murdered the crap out of a 30-foot serpent with a spike through the face, and tanked a dragon's flamethrower attack without even getting a teensy bit hurt.
A particularly impressive feat considering this attack was capable of one-shotting fellow soldier Zack Fair.
Wiz, you may need to up your prescription, because that's definitely Cloud.
No, Cloud was just recalling false memories there. It was really Zack. However,
Anime.
it was
Oof, that
Cloud
clipping.
who impaled Sephiroth pre-livestream with a
clipping.
Buster Sword.
And holy God, is it huge! It's like 2 feet wide! You'd think a stab from that thing would just cut him in half, but Seth just kind of shook it off.
And in his rematch with Cloud, he blocked an attack
Oh,
strong enough
Advent
to
Children, the
crater
rematch.
metal around him. Considering the diameter of the crater,
Oh God,
the
here comes
surface
the
area
fucking
of Sephiroth's
pseudoscience.
feet, and assuming the most likely steel composition, I estimate this attack to equal nearly 1,600 tons of force.
Okay.
Sephiroth can use that wicked sword to
feats.
stab it.
Yeah.
Tanked
here,
Genesis's fireballs. Yeah,
Sliced
I mean,
the hands, blocked it. Defeated action. Latifah got killed, but then got better. So Advent Children, you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about Advent Children?
sir, I don't know if you saw Advent Children, but like Zack kind of kicked, or not Advent Children, but Crisis Core, but like Zack kind of kicked his ass.
I vaguely
There's
remember
like an
Crisis
entire-
Core.
There's like an entire boss battle where you kick his ass. I mean, granted, like Sephiroth was weakened in that state, but like, yeah, he fucking what? Also, yeah, apparently there was a little note that the creator of Final Fantasy apparently said that Sephiroth was nowhere near his full power in Advent Children. Which I would say makes
Okay.
some sense considering the fact that there's a lot of abilities that he could be using that he doesn't, such as the black materia, which summons a fucking meteor.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna talk about Black Materia.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, Advent Children, fuck that movie.
Wow.
I
You
have a
fucking
very
S.E.E.S
large
guys.
hate boner for that movie.
Yeah, I remember.
I
I
do not
remember
like.
the fight being fucking awesome and the rest being just dog shit.
Oh yeah, the fucking animation still holds up to a decent degree
Oh
even
yeah,
now.
like it's fucking. It looks primo.
Yeah, all the fight scenes look cool as fuck. The music is bomb as hell. Story and voice acting could not be worse if they tried. But then again, it's also directed and written by Tetsuya Nomura.
Oof, oof. We're gonna have like
Yeah,
one.
I also
We're gonna have like one Kingdom Hearts fan who's like, actually, Tetsuya Nomura is like really fucking amazing and deep, and we're just like, okay, nah.
Tetsuya Nomura is one of the worst writers employed at Square Enix right now, and you will never convince me
He says
otherwise.
one of.
No, fuck that. The worst, actually. Yeah, he's the fucking worst writer at Square Enix as far as I'm concerned. Great director. Fucker
Isn't
knows
isn't
how to make art and direct an action scene.
isn't there
Go ahead.
some quote from him where he says something about like stories?
Oh my
stories
god.
to-
Yes. He was in an interview and he was asked how it is that he conceives his stories, and he was like, I always try to think of the most obvious thing that people would think of, and then I do the opposite of that. And that is completely
Yeah.
emblematic of why he's such a bad writer, and is completely emblematic of why of just every hack writer out there. But for whatever fucking reason, Nomura gets a pass.
Fucking hipsters who were like,
Like
"Oh, the
everybody,
writing's amazing. It's subverted your expectations or something."
it's not even hipsters. Kingdom Hearts' story is widely well received.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't either. It's so fucking bad.
It's really not
It
good.
pisses me
I
off
like
no
Kingdom
end.
Hearts too. Like, I'm not even fucking trying to shit on it, but like, come on, the story's fucking terrible.
Oh my fucking god. I see so many videos talking about how great the story is of Kingdom Hearts, and I fucking hate it. It's not good. I don't know why it is that so many fucking writers, like everybody is so fucking willing to criticize a lot of hack writers nowadays, but for whatever fucking reason, Nomura gets a pass, and I don't understand it for the life of me.
Because fucking weebs just can't admit that anything Japanese can ever be remotely not amazing.
Ah.
Fucking weebs.
Like, don't get me wrong, he's a fucking talented artist, and he knows how to direct
Oh yeah.
really fucking well. Like any scene that has Nomura as the director, at least in terms of action, is fucking delightful. Don't let that man touch the script ever.
Yeah. Probably the best idea.
Sword to
Fuck
stab
me,
and
dude.
lift wannabe heroes by their ribcage, slice through skyscrapers, and shoot energy beams that can shred these huge Mako cannons. And from the live stream, Sephi figured out he could create new bodies or even take on other forms.
These forms greatly resemble certain creatures found in Christian and Jewish mythology.
He certainly looks the part when he goes into his ultimate form.
Regardless, Sephiroth does possess
There's
a
the
single
Kingdom
black
Hearts.
wing. a
Don't you dare
blatant
show this
symbol
fucking
of
Kingdom
his
Hearts.
fall from grace.
So basically, Final Fantasy does everything it can to not be subtle. Just like Sephiroth's most devastating attack, Supernova, which
It's not canon.
decimates an entire solar system.
That's
Wait,
only in the
if
English version.
Seph is that powerful, how does anyone ever beat him?
Don't get the wrong idea here. There's a lot of debate over how Supernova actually works, but I think it's pretty clear that Sephiroth isn't creating the explosion himself. Rather, he's transporting his foes to a specific point in time within an alternate dimension.
Careful, Wiz, don't sell him short.
Just look at it. When he uses the attack, reality literally crumbles away like glass. This is identical to the animation for certain summoned creatures. According to the official Crisis Core Complete Guide, summons draw their targets into their own space in order to attack, and this is no different. In the Dissidia fighting games, Sephiroth goes for the simple approach and opens a dimensional hole to the explosion. The attack is even described as sending destruction even into other dimensions. And if he could summon planet-busting meteors at will, why did he go through so much trouble to get the black materia, which literally summons meteors?
That would explain why the supernova doesn't hurt him. He's not really there, just using those illusion powers of his. With all these powers, I can't believe
I'm actually okay with that. I think that's a fine way to do it.
I guess we don't. And again, Square hasn't really given us a consistent, like, clear answer as to how the fuck this move works. Anyway,
Maybe Final Fantasy VII Remake part whatever will finally answer the question. But
I fucking hope. At the very least, as I said before, they established how it works for their death battle. So
yeah,
kudos, I guess.
I think it's fine. And they reference how other summons do something similar, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. I'm fine with it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't think.
Powers, I can't believe Cloud
Although-
and friends were able to take him.
Although,
See, that's where I'm a little bit torn on it, because the way that you get summons in Crisis Core is by you fight them and then you gain their materia. And during their fights, they transport you into their own space. But some of the summons, when you actually summon them in battle, don't do that.
well, I mean, I don't think they're necessarily hinging upon every summon doing that. I think they're just saying like, hey, watch how
Fair
other
enough.
summon, because they were like talking about the animation and how other summons did something similar.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
All these powers, I can't believe Cloud and friends were able to take him down.
He's not invincible, but he's damn powerful. Ever persistent, Sephiroth departed with a final, chilling promise.
I will never be a memory.
What's so
Dear
bad?
fucking god, that pause.
Oh, I will never be a memory. Oh, that was not good. Let's give that one more go. The fucking
How
final-
is that an iconic line?
yeah, he fucking didn't he say the same thing in like the Smash trailer? Didn't he come out and he was like,
Yes.
it's like I'm not just a memory or something like that? Oh, let's give it one more
Yeah,
go.
he said, "I will never be a memory." Like they copied the scene where
Yeah.
Cloud kills Sephiroth in Advent Children verbatim in the Smash trailer.
Let's give this one more go.
Using those illusion powers of his. With all these powers, I can't believe Cloud and friends were able to take him down.
He's not invincible, but he's damn powerful. Ever persistent, Sephiroth departed with a final, chilling promise.
Chilling.
I will never be a memory.
Why does he sound so bored?
Yeah, the death battle guy. He's like, why does he sound so bored? I'll rewind it once more.
That'd be like if Dante was like, "And my soul is saying that it wants
To stop.
to stop you."
Listen to what the death battle. Listen to what what's his name, Boomstick says.
Ever persistent, Sephiroth departed with a final, chilling promise.
I will never be a memory.
Why does he sound so bored?
Okay, that was actually a good one.
2,000 years
Oh boy,
ago,
let's go.
a great mutiny transpired in
Alright.
the underworld. The demon warrior Sparta rebelled against his evil master, Mundus. To protect the
Two
world,
millennia
Sparta
ago.
did his best to seal the connection between hell and earth.
But then Sparta got lonely. Or maybe it was just a sausage fest in there. Either way, he snuck out of hell long enough to knock up this chick named Eva. And she popped out a couple of awesome demon slayers. Nice choice.
You may remember the younger of the two, Dante.
Oh yeah, he fought that witch chick with the hair.
But the eldest and
Oh yeah, I
potentially
should probably
deadliest
throw it
brother-
out there. That Dante and Bayo death battle is really fucking good. I actually think it's like
Yeah,
probably their best
it's-
one.
Yeah, it's actually pretty fucking. Oh my god!
Like the voice acting, like any death battle, is fucking terrible, but the animations, the character
Yeah,
setup,
the actual-
like, it's fucking great.
Yeah, the actual fight itself is fucking dope.
Yep, and they're pretty accurate to the characters, I think. Oh dang, look at
Yeah.
Bayo's legs. Oh, them fucking polygons. Oh my god.
Mm.
Looking fucking scrumptious.
As she always does.
Dante got that bulge. Okay. Oh, did you ever? Because I remember when I first told you Dante has a bulge in DMC5. Did you examine?
Yes, I did, and I found out. Do you want to know what I found out?
Oh no.
Nero's bulge is bigger.
Oh my. The legendary Bulge
Yeah, it
versus
is.
the Bulge. Anyways,
I feel very validated after finding that out. Because he's my favorite character.
anyways, death battle.
The hair.
But the eldest and potentially deadliest brother was the one and only Vergil.
Vergil and Dante were rivals from birth. Dante was a goofball. Vergil was serious. Dante hated his being a demon, and Vergil loved it. It's that classic odd couple
Well, I
scenario.
didn't really love it
But
at
then one
first,
fateful
but, you know.
day, in an act of vengeance against the late Sparta, a group of rogue demons separated the two brothers and killed their mother. Vergil was believed to be dead. But in reality, Vergil survived and set out on his own path.
Fucking 6'4", what a Chad.
He really is. Yeah, God
He's
damn.
3 inches taller than Sephiroth, fucking virgin.
Was once robbed after losing a drinking game.
What, was that from like what, the fucking novel or some shit?
I don't remember.
I don't remember
I
this at
haven't-
all.
I haven't like brushed up on much of the.
Hold on, I gotta
supplementary
fucking-
material.
I don't remember this at all. Hold on, let me look up. Vergil, DMC robbed after drinking game. Let's see what we got here. Understand. Oh, the fucking Devil May Cry wiki. It says, understandably, Gilver expresses a dislike of alcohol for the rest of the novel. That's fucking awesome. Imagine
That's
fucking
fucking great.
fucking Vergil just getting drunk. It's like, I have the power of fuck. Oh shit! Thank you, Death Battle. You have provided a genuinely a wonderful laugh.
Oh fuck, that's awesome.
It's fucking based.
Out on his own path to seek his father's immense power for himself.
And he's 100% equipped to be a butt-kicking demon slayer just like his pops. As a half-demon, Vergil can jump several times his own height, move at supersonic speeds, and heal himself quickly, kind of like that Wolverine guy. He can tough out getting stabbed.
Oh no!
Don't you dare show the reboot.
Not this guy.
Bloody parts
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
DMC3,
sure
let's go.
most people need.
Not if my experiment has anything to say about it.
You say something, Wiz?
I said not if Vergil's abilities
funny.
have anything to say about it.
Well, sadly, for any human demon or human demon who gets in his way, Vergil also happens to carry some extra deadly weapons on hand, including a
Sin is
spiffy
so cool.
katana called
Hell yeah.
Tomato.
Yamato.
It's said that this sword can cut through anything, even dimensions, and probably
it basically
Tomato.
can. Don't you dare show the
That's
reboot.
the exact thing Sparta used to steal hell from Earth in the first place.
Vergil's sword fighting prowess draws from his Dark Slayer fighting style, which emphasizes teleportation, lightning quick movements, and even quicker slashes straight from the sheath. This technique is directly influenced by Iai Jutsu, the real-life Japanese art of the quick draw. And thanks to
Based.
Vergil's demonic powers, he can attack so fast the blade seems invisible.
Yeah, the only thing better than fighting with one sword is fighting with 8. With Vergil's ghostly summoned swords, he can turn himself into a living Beyblade, fire them like a machine gun, or make it rain!
Blades may be Vergil's bread and butter, but if he needs to focus on brute strength, he switches to Beowulf.
He can charge up blink of an eye punches and kicks that hit like a cement truck made of lead and KO some of the toughest demons in just a few hits. And hey, looks like he digs Street Fighter.
There's one more trick up Vergil's sleeve. Thanks to his demon blood, he can access a form known as Devil Trigger. And this mode amplifies everything.
Pull it, baby.
His strength, speed, and healing all get a huge boost, making him several times deadlier than before. Plus, he just looks badass.
In
Hell
his
yeah.
quest to become as powerful as his father, Vergil's abilities skyrocketed. He's taken down dozens of demons in the blink of an eye, and escaped an illusion from the sorcerer Arkham, which makes normal people go crazy.
But if anything's gonna show off what a son of Sparta can really do, it's pitting him against his bro. Sure, Vergil can easily avoid Dante's bullets, but why dodge them when you can spin your sword, line them all up, and fire them back? Like a boss.
In the same battle,
I should have probably. I meant to actually fucking pause on the feats. So,
Yeah, sorry.
yeah, no, they're doing a pretty good job.
I was actually enjoying myself for
Yeah.
once on a death battle.
They're actually doing a pretty good job summing him up. He survived being cut. Well, I don't know if I'd say he was cut in half, but I give it, it's DMC3, fuck, whatever. Killed 8 demons in 1 second. I guess that was the opening of the special
Yeah,
edition?
that was the special edition opening, and it was in slow motion. So I guess
Destroyed 108,000 raindrops in a less. Oh yeah, so they talked about that in
oh,
their
thanks to those signs.
they talked about that in the Dante Bayo fight where that shows Dante and Vergil fighting in the storm in DMC3, and they make like a fucking bubble around them basically where
Yeah.
there's no rain, which
You mean one of the coolest sequences ever?
fucking amazing. Escaped Arkham's demonic illusion.
Scales.
Wait, no, what was
Scales-
the illusion? What?
Yeah, they said that it was an illusion that makes most people go insane, but they didn't actually touch on the actual illusion itself, I don't think. Scales to Dante, who caught the Savior's punch. I would say Dante's done more impressive stuff than catching the Savior's punch, to be honest.
Yeah, like the fucking time he uppercut a goddamn monolith.
Yeah, or the time that he literally used Yamato to cut the fucking Hellgate, and his cuts were so clean
like,
that the
miles
slashes
away?
didn't actually... Say again?
From like miles away.
Yeah, and the cuts were still so fucking clean that they didn't even appear until he actually sheathed the blade.
Even Dante knows how to be a fucking katana wielding ass weeb.
Yeah, and he, surprisingly enough, Dante rocks the katana pretty well.
Yep. He defeated Agnes. Is that like a prequel novel shit or something?
I would assume so. I've never once heard of Vergil defeating Agnes.
And he didn't even defeat he was with Dante.
Helps defeat Arkham.
Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever, I guess. By the way, no, I
Also-
think they're doing a decent job so far.
Yeah, so far. All this shit checks out.
Yeah, and we would know. Everyone fucking accuses us of being TMC fanboys, which I guess we kind of are, but
I have never denied that.
I mean, at least we're fair and we actually have, criticisms of the games and stories.
Yes.
Yes. Sure.
Like a boss.
Kind of gay, bro.
In the same battle, they briefly created a 12-foot diameter open space
Oh, shit, they're
in a
gonna talk
heavy
about it.
rainstorm with nothing but their
How do you know it's
swords.
12 feet?
On average, storms can fill a cubic foot space with as many
I
as
guess
30
measuring character
raindrops.
models.
So, Vergil and Dante must have destroyed 108,000 raindrops in less than a second.
If Vergil can swing his sword
Okay.
that fast, I bet he'd make a killing mowing lawns, or chopping meat at the deli, or giving haircuts, or doing that thing where
So
he chops
funny.
bad guys to pieces so fast they don't even realize they're dead yet. Like when he fought Beowulf.
I'm literally
The
dead.
monster, not the weapon. And then he punched him so hard he flew 55 feet up and hit the ceiling.
How do you know it's
Comparing
55
Beowulf's size
feet?
to Vergil, he appears to be
I
as
guess
large as
measuring
an
the
elephant.
character
Given what's
models.
available, this seems like our best measure of Vergil's strength, but there is one issue. The Devil May Cry series makes frequent use of slow motion to depict the absurdity of these characters, and this could be a similar case.
So let's look at another slow-mo feat, the rainstorm fight.
At one point, the rain freezes in place.
Raindrop
for about
in the
2.5
air,
seconds
thank you.
As Vergil
Thank
and
you,
Dante
big YouTube
move,
arrows.
indicating a 14,500% speed increase in real time. Applying the same
Okay.
degree to the Beowulf punch gives us an
Okay.
acceleration speed of about 4,880.
I mean, we can't disagree with this because we don't know their methods of measuring. They don't show how they
This- This
how
feels
they
like,
actually wrote the equations out.
This feels like fucking something that a couple people are like hanging out in the cafeteria in school, right? And they're talking about like, oh, fucking, Thanos brought down a moon, and then there's that one kid who comes over and he's like, yeah, so because E equals MC squared in the particle equations of mathematics and physics, this guy came over and he actually knows how to swing his penis so fast that he can create a gyro jet storm on Mars. And you're just like, okay, okay, buddy.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, like I said, we don't have any way to we can't say yes or no to this because they're not showing their process of actually calculating this. They're just pointing to a bunch of stuff and saying, okay, because this is this, that means this is like this. And it's like, can you show your process, please? How did you know that he fucking pushed Beowulf 50 feet into the air?
Part of me wonders if the guys at Death Battle do this as a meme or if they actually take seriously their mathematics and pseudoscience.
I can't tell.
Uh,
I can't tell.
All I know is that people who someone's gonna unironically comment and be like, "Oh, their science is like actually really fucking accurate," and I'm just gonna be like, "Okay, buddy. Okay, I'll comment that. I'll respond with, "Okay, buddy," if I see it. Yeah. So, anyways, I just I had to have a laugh at it. It's just goofy.
It's just fucking absurd.
Speed of about 4,882 feet per second.
Okay, but how did
With
you
that
come to
in
this
mind,
conclusion?
We can apply our previous data to deduce the maximum height sand ceiling and determine
What?
Vergil's striking strength to be nearly 720 million newtons of force.
How the fuck?
It matches Vergil's incredible toughness too.
Okay.
We already mentioned his super healing factor, but it's even more
Assuming
overpowered.
limestone
Virgil once
composition?
got completely cut in half, but healed so fast that it's
How do you
impossible to
fucking
even
assume
notice.
that?
And his regeneration ability can be worn down.
Yeah,
That is
how
correct.
this weird
Their regeneration
jester
does go
guy
down.
beat him.
But it takes a lot to pull off. And Vergil can always just use Yamato to hop through dimensions.
showing this
Oh
fucking
no, that animation is
I'm
so
fucking showing
bad.
this game.
That animation
It's not-
is so bad.
It's not canon. It shouldn't even be here.
Look at the fucking. I did this the last time we talked. It was in the Umbasa video. I feel like I switched up the Umbasa and Mufasa.
It's
every time I say
Umbasa
his name.
Mufasa.
Yeah, but fuck it. Umbasa Mufasa, come on, seas. So
Actually, yes.
yeah, it'd be a fun time. But
Stop showing the fucking reboot.
let's watch it one more time.
That's how this weird jester guy beat him.
But it takes a lot to pull off. And Vergil can always just use Yamato
Him go
to
whoop. Oh, him go whoop.
That's such a fucking pathetic animation.
That's
Holy
so
shit.
terrible. Fucking. Oh my god. Him go whoop.
Oh.
Dude, if I could get like a transparent background of Vergil, just like of El Vergil, just whoop, I would make that a thing, and I would make that like a GIF emote, whatever, in the Sierra Madre. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but we have a Discord server that we apparently fucking plug at every episode. Yeah, you should join our Discord server. It's pretty cool. We just we have a good time.
Let's watch that animation one more time.
Last night when we watched Shin Godzilla, we watched in the Sierra Madre, which only Mantis joined us, but I mean, hey, cool.
Yeah, we have movie nights sometimes,
Yeah, sometimes.
I guess.
Maybe one for another round at some point.
I would hope so.
We should watch that. It's really good. Anyways,
Okay.
let's just
lot to pull off. And
go-
Vergil can always just
him
use
go
Yamato
whoop.
to hop through dimensions.
oh, that is so bad.
Oh, it's such a terrible animation.
I think for my DMC5 video, when I start talking about like the scene with Vergil where he opens the portal, I'm just gonna show that scene and not give any context.
Do it, please.
And like
So anyway-
like 12 years from now on we'll have a fucking subreddit, and someone will be like, "What the fuck was he showing this for in the DMC5 video?" And someone's gonna comment, "Oh, yes, yeah, on episode 10 of S.E.E.S, fucking, whoop."
So anyway, after Vergil finally recompletes himself, he opens a portal to another section of the Clefort and leaves. It's just fucking Virgin boop.
Yeah, no, it's just fucking. Don't even explain. I'm not even gonna explain. But anyway, let's look.
Also,
Just
this
use
was
Yamato
before.
to hop
Actually, yeah, like this was made before it was established that Vergil could, in canon, use the Yamato to open portals because the reboot wasn't canon. So they're straight up just deciding what is and isn't canon to a character now, I guess.
Yep. I think it's perfectly reasonable in DMC5 for them to make that ability a thing because it's like we've said, it's a natural extension of that ability of what we know about the Yamato, and that's perfectly fine. But we didn't see it up to this. I don't even think it was in. Well, I mean, you could say
It wasn't. It wasn't.
You could
Go
say
ahead.
it was. You could say it was implied, but
I don't know because we never once see him use the Yamato to teleport before that, before 5, in any of the mainline DMC games.
yeah. But we know that it closed the world between the humans and demon world, and
Yeah, I guess, but up until that point, we'd never known that it could
yeah,
open portals rather than
it's a
just closing.
finicky. It's a finicky thing pre DMC5.
Regardless, I would just prefer if they not use that ability, to be honest with you. But
Yeah.
since they've established that ability is the case, Vergil should have no fucking problem escaping Supernova.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if he fucking uses Supernova, Vergil can just be like, "Oh, okay, yickety." Peace.
Low tier Virgil versus Virgin.
Oh, dude, I need to bring up low tier Vergil in the OBS. That's what I need to fucking do. Oh man.
Okay, while you fiddle with that, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Okie doke. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, we had a laugh in episode 5 about a meme I saw of someone fucking photoshopped low tier god to have like Virgil's hair in, in Yamato. It's just like, yeah, low tier Virgil. Let me pull that up. I'll send it to Loose. And then I'll open it up in OBS. Because that's what we do here at S.E.E.S. Fucking ignore the video we're watching. We're gonna look at low tier Virgil. Although to be fair, Luce is gone to take a pee-pee, so, you know, that's perfectly fine. But let's see. I think I'm getting there. Yo, Wizard and Boomstick, come on, S.E.E.S. We'll talk about that, though. That would actually be kind of, you know, I think they'd be cool people to chat with. Good old Wizard and Boomstick. I think they'd be cool lads to just chat with. Oh, here we go. Fucking low tier Vergil. That's. I'm not calling you a virgin, low tier god, I promise. Let's open the original. Oh man, that's fucking great. So let's just let's save that. LTV. And now, boop, 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 add the image, LTV, and bada bing, bada boom. What's your first one? It's fucking great. Whoever made this, man, you should come on S.E.E.S. We're so thankful for the existence of this fucking unit, this absolute specimen. Fucking low tier god, come on, S.E.E.S. I'm just gonna put him over there for the remainder of the fucking episode. Whatever, man. Oh my god. He's just gonna be chilling. He's gonna be vibing. Oh, I don't know how low tier god would feel about being in front of a pride emblem, because low tier god, he's got some beliefs. I'll just say some believies, if you will. Or at least he has in the past. I don't know if he still fucking feels that way, but you know, he's had some. He said some things, some not so based things, I'll say. Oh man, I needed a drink of water. My throat's drying out from the fucking hooting and hollering we've been doing. It's been a good time though. We kind of, you know, we like to rib on Death Battle, but you know, these are a good time to watch. I think, at least with your buddies. If you watch them alone, you're just gonna get frustrated. with a friend, it's a good time. Good old sippy sip. Oh man, I gotta give low tier God or low tier Vergil an enemy to fight in our own little death battle. Oh my god. As a matter of fact, I know exactly who I'm gonna put him up against. Let me just work on this. Let me go to Pixar. And for the time being, I'm just gonna rewind just a bit, and then I will put that away. We'll have Shuckle and Sturm give them their time to shine while we wait on Loose. So let's see. I'm gonna pull up the Sierra Madre Death Battle image that I have made here, and let's get Loose and low tier Vergil. Oh man, these are a good time. We've been meaning to come back to Death Battle for a while now, because they're just, you know, it's fucking fun. It's just fun talking about them. Even when they're just like completely horribly wrong. It's not like offensive, right? You know, they're not like misinforming consumers. It's just, you know, it's fucking people just talking about fucking fictional characters fighting. It's cool. It's a good time.
Yickety cut, boy.
Go yickety. Oh, I'm making something right now. Oh, you're gonna love it.
Awesome. So that Link versus Cloud. let's just assume that in that moment where Cloud is just bashing
His skull.
bashing Link's skull in with the Buster Sword. Let's give Link the benefit of the doubt and say that, you know what, Cloud forgot to sharpen the Buster Sword that day.
Yeah, okay.
His head would still be fucking mush.
Dude, a blunt
From the
Buster Sword?
first-
That might be worse.
That might actually be worse. Because from what I understand, blunt force trauma, at least from the way I see it, blunt force trauma to me seems like it would be worse than just like getting cut.
It would be quite painful, probably.
Because you're just getting fucking crushed, essentially. Oh, fuck, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh,
This is
fuck.
gonna be so epic.
Oh, I can't fucking wait. I'm stealing this fucking transparent low tier Vergil.
Oh, hell yeah. Get ready for some fucking based shit. I'm
Okay.
gonna send it to you before I show it on the screen.
Okay. Oh god.
Yeah.
I can't
There
fucking.
you go. Oh shit, it's too big. Wait, hold on. Fuck.
What's the fucking context for this picture?
It's a death battle, bro. Fucking.
What? Why am I fighting low tier Virgil?
Cause why the fuck not? Oh wait, I gotta fucking. Oh, shit. Let me... Okay, wait. Fuck.
Oh god.
Where did we go? Oh, that. Whoops. I took us off of the fucking OBS for a second. We're having a fucking evening here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh fuck. I'm having fun. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, death battles are fucking awesome to watch with friends. Let's see, LTV versus Loose. Boom.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's fucking absolute specimen. Oh yeah, in OBS I've got LTV just sitting over there on the side over the S.E.E.S poster.
Nice.
Oh, it's fucking epic.
Fucking make a death battle poster between fucking low tier Virgil and gender bent Nico.
Oh god.
That-
No.
That still just looks like regular Nico.
Oh my god. Loose versus. So we got
No.
we got Shuckle versus Sturm and Chibi Sturm, and we've got Loose versus LTV. Vote now in the Sierra
No,
Matra.
I've got it.
Oh.
I've got it.
Oh.
Senator Armstrong versus.
No. Oh my god. I've got something even better.
Wait,
I've got something
for it.
even better.
Senator Armstrong versus gender bent Alcina.
No. I got something even better. Low tier Virgil versus Senator Tyler One Strong. Someone please put Tyler One as Senator Armstrong. I will love you forever. Please make this. Oh my god, that would be the best fucking shit. Holy shit.
Oh my fucking god.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh my fucking god.
This is a good time. So, no, you know, I'm gonna keep LTV versus Luso. This is the second part of this video. We're in the second act now.
Fucking
This
god,
fucking
dude.
specimen, low tier Virgil. He's
Oh, fuck. you gotta fucking you got
just
fucking
seeing
like
him on my fucking OBS is so funny.
you got fucking Tyler One Strong just fucking punching the shit out of low tier Virgil because that's
He's
like
just
his
getting
main
pissed
thing.
off.
And-
Like they're both just getting pissed off.
Yeah, and fucking Virgil's like, "Why you mashing, bro? Why you
Bro,
just
he's just
you trash."
mashing.
And then low tier Virgil does that fucking quick time event from the Armstrong fight where he just punch fucking Armstrong over and over again. And then Tyler's like, "Bro, what you mashing?" And they just keep punching each other over and over again.
god. Holy fucking shit. Why won't you die? Nano machine, son!
And then fucking low tier Virgil finally gets one strong on his fucking last leg and is like, mercy, say mercy, please. and fucking, and then low tier Virgil's like, those are nothing but the pitiful cries of those without Ethernet cables.
Oh, no. fucking
Get off the Wi-Fi, homie.
Fucking Senator Tyler One Strong starts throwing fucking gems, and that's when LTV just DCs.
No. Low tier Virgil's about to win, so he just turns, or low tier Virgil's about to lose, so he just turns around and opens a portal. But instead of the portal,
it takes him to like fucking Street Fighter 5.
Close. No, it's just the fucking PS4 close application.
I was gonna say he opens a portal, fucking goes to Street Fighter 5.
And then he gets frustrated with Street Fighter 5. So like an hour later, Tyler One Strong's still there, but he comes back. Tyler's like, "What the fuck?"
You ever see that video of like Tyler One when he screams and disappears? It's like LTV disconnects, so like that's how he follows him. He just screams. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit!
Fuck!
Oh, man. This is the fucking death battle we need to see. LTV versus T1 Strong.
Oh boy!
Oh, that was fucking great.
Oh my fucking god!
We need to do death battles more often. These are fucking blasts.
Holy shit, dude!
Okay, so
all right,
back to Vergil. Actual
low tier Virgil.
But it takes a lot to pull off, and Vergil can always just use Yamato to hop
Stop
through
joining this
dimensions.
fucking game. Go whoop!
Sadly, Vergil never got to rule the demon realm like he wanted.
Instead, the demon
never wanted to.
Mudges permanently transformed Vergil into his puppet, irreversibly manipulating his mind in the process.
And then Dante kind of, exploded him. But one or two losses against someone who's
PS2.
basically goddamn Satan hardly makes him a weakling.
Hell and Earth trembles before the power of Vergil.
I tremble before the power of Virgil.
Stop it.
If my father did it,
I should
No.
be able to do it too.
I should be able to do
And other hilarious jokes you can tell yourself.
That was mean.
All right, the combatants are set. Let's
Okay,
end this
H1.
debate once and for all.
But before we get to the bloody slice,
I was hoping
weird
they'd show
pick up
fucking
some
Fedora
Blue Apron and
Vergil.
slice and dice in your kitchen.
Is it weird that I like the KH1 version better than the Dissidia version?
Oh no, I think the KH1 Sephiroth's actually fucking dope. I like it.
As do I.
I
I don't know. The fucking Dissidia
Food.
version just looks weirdly plasticky. Oh, an ad. Cool.
Food. Yeah, we'll skip the sponsor.
Yeah, they've already probably made plenty of money off of it. They don't need us. Oh, fuck. We got lighting? We got lighting now?
We got lighting now. Oh boy. Let's go.
Fucking walk.
Dude, he's a fucking unit. Look how wide he is.
Powerful.
Wide Virgil.
Wide Virgil.
Who are you?
Oh, the voice
God,
acting
the
is so
voice
bad.
acting.
Actually,
Why is he
the Sephiroth
holding his
voice-
katana? What?
The Sephiroth voice isn't that bad, actually.
Yeah.
I think I would give Vergil the speed advantage.
Oh, definitely.
Like,
But, like, why is Sephiroth wielding the Masamune at, like, the halfway point of the hill?
yeah, it's kind of weird.
Why didn't he teleport out of that?
I can buy him being off guard at that point.
Okay, you're strong.
Oh god, the coat.
But are you fast enough?
Probably not,
That
if I'm
voice
being
does not
completely
fit
honest.
Vergil, I'm gonna be real.
Don't move.
No, it doesn't.
I could see it being a young Dante
I
voice.
suppose it can't be helped.
Can we stop treating this wing like it's a power-up?
It's so
Totally
weird.
not.
Yeah.
It's not an actual power-up.
He fucking flies with it, which doesn't even make sense.
They're fake.
Stop wasting my time.
I think I would give the win to Vergil.
What the fuck is with that devil trigger?
The crown is weird.
Why does it look... Why couldn't you just use the DMC4 model? Why are you punching... Okay.
Judgment not end.
Behold the truth.
Oh boy, the moment of truth.
What is that? Supernova.
Okay, that was a really good fucking red.
I saw
line.
you could pierce the fabric of our dimension, so I cast an illusion to disguise this. Witness oblivion.
Okay, so we're literally told it's an illusion. Teleport out! Open your portal!
Yeah, why did he fucking leave? He should have yickety.
I'm free.
Oh no. No. No.
So you are.
Oof, those stock sound effects. Okay, so like, if Vergil can... You said that Vergil can open portals with his Yamato, and Sephiroth literally told him it was an illusion.
Yeah, you set up that he, like, they straight up set up that like he was just gonna like fucking bail, and then he doesn't. And I'm like, what? What? Why though?
And we even established the fact that Vergil had such a strong mind that he was able to escape an illusion from Arkham that normally
Yeah.
drives people insane.
Yeah, like fucking Lovecraftian horror.
So, like, why the fuck? Like, you've got all of these factors. Like, why the fuck? And if Vergil was able to just cut through reality like he did, like, right before he died, why the fuck didn't he do that when he first saw the fucking meteor? Or not the meteor, but the sun.
Yeah, I mean, he saw that the Sephiroth clones were clones, but like you'd think when he sees the fucking sun approaching him, he's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, you'd think he'd take some initiative to get the fuck out of there since you established that he can.
Bro, Vergil can slow down enemies. I'm just saying. And he's, that's the MC5. I'm just shitposting.
No, it's in 4.
Oh yeah, it is in 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's already got the speed advantage on Sephiroth. He should have just fucking heavy rainstorm spammed him.
It is. Did he use blistering swords? I don't think he used blistering
I don't
swords
think he
even
used
once.
blistering swords. I think he surrounded himself with a ring of swords. I know he did in the 1 minute
Yeah.
melee.
Yeah, he used spiral swords in this.
Okay. That was
That
was quick.
It was. I don't buy it. I don't buy the victory, to be honest
That
with you.
feels like a fucking low effort. You could say it's a low tier Vergil.
I feel like they went with popular opinion on this one.
Yeah.
I can definitely feel it.
I sense a fucking WWE Cyber Sunday kind of vote thing going on here.
Yeah. There's no fucking, like, with the abilities that we've established Vergil as having, like, you know, such as being able to cut through reality, which you just pull out of your ass at the end, and being able to create portals, which isn't even a canon ability, but you mention it anyway. Yeah, there's no fucking reason that Supernova should have in any way hurt him that much.
Yeah, for one, Vergil, because like, you know, we talked about how it's what the user or what the receiver perceives, and it's like we know Vergil would fucking see through it, but also even if it were a literal supernova, he'd just fucking leave. He'd yickety.
Yeah,
Bro, he had to yickety.
He had to yickety. He didn't yickety properly. That's why he lost.
But let's hear the follow up, shall we?
Okay.
KO! Extra crispy.
These two were extremely powerful swordsmen, but Sephiroth's cunning and stronger abilities led to his victory.
Wait a minute, I thought the lore said Vergil's sword could cut through anything.
It
Why
can.
didn't it cut through Sephiroth's sword?
Yamato was a unique weapon, but its legend clearly exaggerated. On multiple occasions, it's clashed with Dante's
What?
blade and even a common rocket launcher with
No.
He's holding back here.
Not only is he holding back, he was really fucking weakened. Like, he was...
Yeah.
Like, Lady was able to keep... Like, and Lady's super fast, but, like, she was able to keep up with the fucker. Like, he was really hurt, because him and Dante had been fighting for, like, hours at this point.
And the reason as to why it is that he couldn't cut through Rebellion is because it's made out of the same material as Yamato.
Yeah, or at least, you know, it's made out of some crazy fucking Sparta shit.
Yeah, I believe they're both made out of Gilgamesh.
Probably. Yeah, no, like, there's actual reasons for that. You can't just be like, oh, it's fucking exaggerated. Like, no, he actually can.
Well, to be fair, we haven't heard their reasoning as to why it's exaggerated. They've just said it's exaggerated, but, like, yeah, that thing quite literally can... It's got a move called Dimension Cut, for fuck's sake.
He literally cuts open dimensions in DMC5, which they say he can do in this because of the reboot, so yeah. Also, like, Dante cuts through a ancient demonic monolith from miles away.
Yeah, he cuts through the fucking air.
Yeah, he cuts the air so hard it cuts the monolith, like, fuck.
Yeah. Fucking Christ, dude.
Unless you tell me that that the Masamune is, like, made out of fucking, I don't know, Genova shit or something, I'm gonna be kind of confused.
I'm pretty sure the Masamune isn't made out of some absurdly powerful fantasy metal. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's made out of steel, just like the Buster Sword.
Right. That's what I was thinking too.
Common rocket launcher without cutting through either, and sometimes requires an exuberant amount of force to cut through tougher material. But let's discuss the real fact.
Yeah, that's a little shaky of an example.
That was a fucking, you know, the power of Sparta, you know, which you couldn't control, but still, like, that. Yeah, it's like, okay, not a good example.
Of force to cut through tougher material. But let's discuss the real facts.
Like strength.
The real facts. Sure. So what you just said wasn't real facts.
720 million newtons, right? But there aren't a lot of good Sephi strength feats to compare.
First, let's compare Sephiroth to a fellow first-class member of the soldier fighting force, who had also been experimented on with Genova cells, Zack Fair.
Remember him? He's the Not Cloud guy who fought that dragon.
At his peak, Zack could cut through a large metal door with one swing, seemingly with most of his strength. Given the size and width of the door...
Oh, God.
Why not just use Cloud's feats? You've already got a fucking episode talking about them.
Yeah, and Cloud is stronger than Zack.
Yeah. When they fought that dragon, Sephiroth was 3.5 times stronger than Zack.
Well, there you go.
Sephiroth's strength output at
but also the fact Zack wins in this fight.
Almost as much force as 30 Hiroshima bombs.
Strength isn't everything, though. Vergil was technically faster than Sephi, but Sephiroth has handled people of similar speeds before.
No, he hasn't!
No,
he hasn't!
I'm gonna have to go with big nope on that.
You literally state that Vergil is sometimes capable of cutting so fast it appears as if the sword is still in his sheath. Neither of these two people that you are showing in this scene are even slightly capable of that speed. Actually, no, fuck it. Nobody in Final Fantasy VII has as much speed as Vergil has.
Yeah.
Not by a fucking long shot. Not Cloud, not Sephiroth, not Angeal and Genesis, whom are the people in this fight.
Yeah, that's like that's super wrong. Wow.
I don't remember a single scene in these fucking I don't remember a single scene in these games where like it slows down to slow motion and Sephiroth just fucking kills multiple enemies in an instant.
Yeah, no, Vergil... I would probably buy that Sephiroth is stronger. I don't know, I would need some, you know, better examples, I think. But...
Yeah.
But speed-wise, Vergil's fucking...
Now,
Vergil's really fucking fast. I mean, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Devil Trigger makes him go, like, what, twice as fast or something like that? Like, canonically, it's something like that. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it enhances their speed and strength as well as their healing abilities. And now, granted... Yeah. Some of the fucking games that feature Sephiroth show him being able to make multiple cuts in an instant, such as Dissidia, but those technically aren't canon to FF7.
Yeah, Dissidia gets really over the top anyways.
Yeah, it does get really over the top, and it gives everybody in the series... Yeah, and it gives everybody in the series this fucking flying ability that they never had before.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, in all that we've seen in Final Fantasy VII, we have never seen somebody who even comes close to the speed of Vergil. If we're talking about sheer
Yeah.
speed, Vergil would have annihilated the fuck out of Sephiroth.
Yeah, even if Vergil was like, even if Sephiroth was able to like tank Yamato cuts, which I don't think he could.
Neither do I.
Death by 1,000 cuts. He'd have 1,000 cuts in less than a second. They said so themselves. So
I could buy Vergil. I could buy Sephiroth keeping up with Vergil while using Beowulf. But
Yeah.
when it comes to Vergil using Yamato at his full capacity, no. Fucking thing's able to cut through the space-time continuum, for fuck's sake.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
dimensions, and reality.
Also, there's just this literal fucking plot hole, plot holes and death balls. Oh my god! But where he just sits there and watches the supernova, and he's like,
Yeah!
"Oh, what form of power is this?"
Or even the fact that Sephiroth just tells him that the supernova is an illusion.
Yeah. At which point he'd be like, "Oh, okay."
So if we're going by the example of it being a matter of how much damage they perceive it to do, then Vergil should perceive it as none because he knows it's an illusion. It's like, oh, okay, this
Yeah.
isn't real. It's not gonna hurt me. Okay, cool, awesome. Bit toasty in here.
Wowzers.
Sephiroth has handled people of similar speeds before. Plus,
No.
Sephiroth could survive plenty of hits because his healing power is broke.
The capabilities of Vergil's healing factor was nearly unprecedented, but it had its limits. In
is
contrast,
Sephiroth's.
Sephiroth's healing abilities were only limited by his pool of magic, which
That's
was
not
unlimited.
Sephiroth.
That's
not Sephiroth
They're
we just
doing the
showed.
whole, oh, his healing's limited by his magic. Oh, he has unlimited magic. It's like, oh, okay, so you literally just kind of make him unkillable. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, he has to
Considering the
actually be able
fact-
to. He
That's-
actually has to be able to heal himself and cast the spell first.
It's like, okay, so we're gonna reference save for Sephiroth. Perfectly fucking fine with that. They say he has unlimited healing. Okay, so he loses though. So how?
Yeah, he loses multiple times, and also that his time in the live stream has given him the ability to use magic without fucking materia. Never said he had an infinite supply of it though.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. That's shit.
Yeah, and even then, he still has to cast the cure spell.
Yeah.
So if fucking Vergil stops him in the middle of the cast, it's over. In fact, something similar happens in FF7 Remake, where if you're casting the spell and you get hit, you lose the mana and the spell isn't cast.
Uh-oh. I wonder if they'll do a remake of Vergil and Sephiroth one day.
I fucking hope, but like, Jesus Christ, no, fam, this don't check out. And if we're talking about DMC 5 Vergil, even less.
Oh.
Sephiroth is even less of a chance.
I'm gonna say, between DMC 3, Vergil, and Sephiroth, I would buy it being a relatively close fight. I'd still give it to Vergil, but I'd absolutely buy that it's a close fight. DMC 5 Vergil, no, he's gonna fucking wipe the floor with Sephiroth. In DMC 5, their power levels are fucking insane.
Absurd.
They're crazy.
Yeah. Fucking whenever Vergil goes Devil Trigger in his boss fight, clouds form around the arena.
Yeah, well, when Dante fights Final Form Urizen, they're in a new reality created by the Qliphotth, and it starts crumbling around them because
they're so powerful.
Yeah.
And then when Vergil finally fucking forms, he just shatters the illusion.
Yeah, his fucking presence shatters the reality they've created. Fucking Jesus.
And then there's fucking Judgment Cut End, which straight up breaks reality.
Yeah, it cuts the camera.
Yeah, it literally cuts the camera, dude.
Fucking fourth wall shit, man. And Dante's a Looney Tunes character, so he's gonna fucking
Yeah.
win. Yeah, so,
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, DMC5 are just ooh, he's a
Yeah,
powerful
DMC5
boy.
Vergil wins with no fucking doubt.
Yeah, for sure.
Was unlimited.
Well, he also had to take some time to cast each healing spell.
Okay,
But
okay.
that's why he distracted Vergil with his illusions.
We know Vergil was susceptible to illusionary and mental attacks, as it's happened to him multiple
But
times.
you just said that he
even led
wasn't
to his
earlier because of
infinite
Arkham.
demise.
Yeah, you said that he was able to see right through Arkham's
Why-
illusion and walk out.
Why are
and
you
also,
why did you set up that he could, and then after the fact you show us, oh, he actually can't? What? Fucking stay consistent.
and also, mind control is different from an illusion. He was under mind control when he was with Mundus.
I was gonna say he was under control of Mundus, who was leagues ahead of him and Dante at that point. Well, in DMC3, I should say, and it's not like illusions or shit.
Yeah.
And also, Vergil fought him in a really weakened state, anyways. So yeah, of course, Mundus overpowered him.
Yeah,
You're
like,
ignoring
holy
the context in the canon.
yes.
It's kind of bad.
Yes.
multiple times and even led to his in-canon demise.
And Sephiroth's illusions could
Or
hide his
so
ultimate
you thought.
technique. Yeah, Vergil's healing was pretty awesome, but it was never gonna hold up under an exploding sun to the face.
Vergil
But he was
put up
told it
with
was
like
an illusion.
he couldn't match Sephiroth's
Yep.
superior strength, magic, and techniques.
Looks like this
Technique's
devil's
my
cried for the
ass.
last time.
Honestly, you know what? Let's get really fucking basic here. I'm honestly under the impression that Vergil could outrun a supernova.
Honestly.
And he's got fucking wings and devil triggers, so you know he's just gonna fucking yickety off the planet, and he's gonna be like, "Meow."
I mean, since we want to fucking do pseudoscience here, like he's able to move faster than the human eye can even perceive, which is at least like what, Mach 11. So like, yeah.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure in DMC like there are multiple like FTL feats.
Oh, definitely.
I might be
Definitely.
wrong. Someone fucking comment and be like, "Oh, actually, it's a sub."
Technically speaking, every time that Virgil stops time, it's an FTL feat because the closer
That's
you get to
true.
the speed of light, the more time slows down. So Virgil is literally, technically, in some instances, as fast as light.
Well, actually, no. When Dante uses Quicksilver, can't Vergil just go through it like he doesn't give a fuck? Or am I
No,
mistaken?
actually, when you use Quicksilver against Virgil in DMC3, he is affected.
Okay. I wasn't too sure about that.
Now, when Virgil uses his Quicksilver abilities in DMC5, he's not affected.
Actually, fucking if Vergil gets slowed down in a bubble, he'll abuse those iframes with the fucking trick dodge. So yeah, GG.
By just teleporting out of reality, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say Vergil is the winner. I don't know.
Yeah, this feels like a popular opinion winner
Possibly.
because Final Fantasy VII has much more notoriety and people probably like Sephiroth more than they like Virgil.
Oh, yeah,
Or more
Sephiroth's
people-
one of those
more
iconic
people.
video game characters.
Yeah, he's one of the most iconic JRPG villains ever. So,
He's one of the most popular video game villains ever.
probably, yeah.
Um,
I mean, for me, most people probably like you could probably just show a picture of Sephiroth and they'll be like, "Hey, he looks familiar."
it's just it's a really bad look when they set up that Vergil can overcome the illusions, and then he just doesn't in the fight, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? And then they're like, oh, actually, and you're like, but no, that's not actually the. Oof.
And it's even funnier when you consider the fact that Sephiroth literally tells Virgil it's a fucking illusion.
Yeah, which I would actually buy Sephiroth doing that because he's kind of a cocky fuck.
Yeah.
But that's the point where Vergil would be like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's even contextualized to an extent where a lot of the times that Sephiroth loses, it's because he's not taking his enemies seriously.
Yeah.
And so whenever his enemies get like that little burst of adrenaline and strength, they overpower him, and he's just not ready for it.
Yep.
But yeah, gotta say this one's a bit of an oof for me.
Bit of an oof. What are we at right now? Oh, we're like at 2:57. We're not even at 3 hours, and we've gone through 2 videos. Wowzers!
Oh, that's a new record for us.
Or 3 videos
we only got
technically, but
we only got one more.
Yeah. Oh boy, this is the newest one, the newest death battle,
Oh fuck yeah, bro!
This episode,
Oh god.
which I have not seen. This one, I saw the other 2 years ago. I actually remembered the outcomes, but I was like, let's see what they have to say about it.
Didn't remember the context.
I didn't remember the context, and I didn't want to spoil it for you or anyone watching anyway. So it's like, well, let's talk about it, and have a good time watching them. But now,
Well,
this is the complete unknown.
it looks as if
I have no idea.
yeah, it looks as if they're going to be factoring in Breath of the Wild and the Final Fantasy VII remake into this battle.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the former. I'm not okay with the latter because for one, the FF7 remake doesn't make any like huge changes to Cloud's character,
And it's not done.
and there's also the fact that even if they did, like, he's only 1/3 of a character right now. It's kind of like how there was this game called Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3, where at the time, Gundam Unicorn Gundam Unicorn, in case you don't know, is a 7-movie series. At the time of Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3 coming out, only 2 movies had been released, and yet they put the main character of Unicorn in that game anyway, so he was only 2/7 of a fucking character. It's kind of like that. Weird analogy, I know, but still.
It'd be kind of like if they were to have a death battle between, I don't know, maybe like Goku and Superman, for instance, right as Dragon Ball Super is starting, and to just be like, Goku's transformations don't matter anyways. Mm.
You mean like that thing that they actually did?
Oh yeah. But yeah, it's fine. So we're back to Link and Cloud now. Do you have? Well, we've talked a lot about Breath of the Wild and remake, anyways. But I don't know. Is there anything you'd like to add right now?
All I'm gonna say is Zelda has an established. Breath of the Wild technically has an established canon too. So if you're gonna try and pull some bullshit where you use Age of Calamity, which may as well not be canon because it doesn't fit with Breath of the Wild in the slightest, I'm calling bullshit. Also, like, there's even less of a chance that this version of Link is going to win. I will admit, this version of Link has an ability where he can, like, put an enemy into stasis for a few seconds.
Oh shit!
But generally speaking, the rule for that ability is the stronger the enemy, the less time you have to stasis them.
Yeah, makes sense.
And stasis may as well be considered like a stop ability in Final Fantasy, where like somebody's just frozen. And last I checked, Cloud had a ribbon which negated that. So,
True.
Yeah.
That's true. Huh? Well, I guess we will see.
Yeah, if we were doing Breath of the Wild, Link, he has less of a chance.
Oasis is a free and easy-to-use add-on for
like
Omen
actually
Gaming
less
Hub
chance.
that creates a virtual room for you and up to 15 of your friends.
Especially since the Hylian shield is destructible in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, that's new.
30 FPS screen sharing and seamless audio quality.
Okay, I get it. Fucking
like, it's the strongest shield in the game, no doubt.
Oh shit.
Skip it.
Rooster Teeth, oh my god.
Haven't heard that name in a while.
Oh
god, it's loading.
Cloud Strife, sword swinging, spiky haired Sephiroth.
Oh, okay. I see Cloud Strife.
Do you see Link?
Yes, I'm at 50 seconds.
Alright, cool.
Cool.
Undetermined hero of Hyrule.
Cloud Strife, sword swinging, spiky haired Sephiroth Slayer.
Each are powerful warriors in their own right.
Oh, I like the orchestration of the death battle music.
Wait.
That's kind of cool.
Wait, hold on. Rewind real quick. There's a little note at the top of the screen in this shot that I would like to read.
Both Hyrule Warriors and Dissidia are crossover spin-offs and not congruent with either main series. Because of this, any feature scaling from both will generally be excluded. Oh, so now you're not counting Dissidia.
Sweet. Wait, what the Oh yeah, now you're not counting Dissidia. What the fuck? I mean, I guess, I suppose it has been since 2012 since they made the Cloud and Link one, or the original one. So
Sephiroth Vergil was 2015, or no, 2017 actually.
Oh yeah, and they used it. I mean, as long as they're consistent in this video, then what the fuck ever. But the fact that they're showing Twilight Princess Link doesn't give me good fifis. They're different.
Watch Sephiroth get fucking summons or some shit.
I can't stress this enough. They're different fucking characters. You can't just merge them together. They're different characters in a consistent timeline.
No, but it's Link.
Warriors in their own right, but in a fight to the death, which one will win?
They are showing the remake.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not liking these character models.
The one... Oh. No.
They're ugly, and I don't mean that in, like, a good way, where it's like...
Like a pug?
I don't mean that... I don't mean that in, like, the superficial way, where it's just like, oh, I don't like how that person looks. It's more or less just the actual, like, construction. They're not pleasant models to look at.
Yeah, I don't like the coloring. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. So, I'm not an artist, so like, it's just, for me, I'm just like, it's weird to look at, but I just don't like it. I think
mean,
RX,
both got
when RX and I were watching fucking Broly versus Hulk, he was like, Rick and Morty.
Oh God. I mean, they both got distinct personalities based upon their designs, I guess, but
why does he have a robot hand?
I don't know.
Whatever.
I mean, far be it from us to criticize somebody else for making their fucking sort of like show characters have some kind of backstory, kind of like us, I guess. But I guess I'm just
I think I
not
more
partial
dislike
to.
the animation than the drawings themselves, actually.
Yeah, they do animate kind of weird. They're oh, I think I know something. I think I know part of the reason why I dislike it. Their fucking faces look just dead and lifeless, despite the fact that they're moving.
It looks like an Adult Swim cartoon.
Yeah, and that's not a compliment because most Adult
No.
Swim or just adult cartoon art styles look like shit. I don't know why
Yeah.
so many adult cartoon shows insist upon looking as ugly as possible consistently,
I
because
was
I
gonna
guess that
say,
makes it more
like,
adult.
you have like fucking amazing artists and animators on the internet, and then like the people who are actually like making fucking money on like Adult Swim and shit are just like bad.
Yeah. Well, it might not even be the fact that the artists or the animators are bad. It's just they're forced to work with these
Yeah,
awful fucking art styles.
that's true.
I
Either
don't
way,
know why. Yeah, it's just ugh. I feel sad for the animators that have to work on those shows.
oh yeah, for sure.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. In the land of Hyrule was a hero so great, even a goddess favored him. Destined to wield the Triforce of Courage, he fought for his people.
As it
until
turns out,
his
he's a
dying
fairy.
breath. Moreover, he was chosen to be
Oh, no.
reincarnated through time to continue defending against evil. This hero's
But they're
name
not the same
was
characters.
Since Link's spirit had been reborn over and over,
Oh, so they're calling it Link's Spirit and saying he's been reborn, so they're considering it the same character.
Fuck off. Age 17 as a Breath of the Wild. No, I mean he's technically 117.
Hey, if we're counting all the fucking characters, he's like 10,000 or some shit. You fucking inconsistent. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Spirit
Like in
of-
fucking actually in Breath of the Wild, it's like 117 because he was asleep for 100 years.
That's true, yeah, yeah. At least 14 known avatars chosen by
They're not. They're different characters.
likes fishing,
Like some of
cooking,
the-
setting things on fire. Yeah, that's Link for you. Just
Oh,
likes
yeah.
pots,
Just makes
chickens.
pots, chickens, Phillips, CDI.
That's pretty good.
All right, I'll give you that one. Screw attack. I'll give you that one.
That's good stuff. Whoever makes these notes is clearly having a good time.
I hope.
I would hope.
This hero's name was Link.
since Link's spirit had been reborn over
Oh,
and
the
over,
fucking wolf spirit from
technically
Twilight
that means
Princess, so
most
cool.
Links are kind of the same guy. It's a real link to the past, which is probably why he's so skilled with tons of different weapons, like his Hylian shield, and of course, the Master Sword.
The Master Sword is no ordinary blade. Infused with sacred energy, it is evil's bane incarnate, capable of destroying.
Oh, his weapons. Wait. So, are all of these from Breath of the Wild? Because I don't know the whole thing of Breath of the Wild.
I believe the big Goron sword is from the Wild. Boomerang, yes. Bow of Light, yes, he wields the Bow of Light in Breath of the Wild, but only for like one battle. Elemental rods, he doesn't wield those in Breath of the Wild. Those are other Zelda
I was gonna
iterations.
say those
Force
are
sword,
older games.
Force sword, Gilded sword, Megaton hammer, and Slingshot are all from previous games.
So yeah, they're doing.
They're merging them again, motherfucker.
Boo. See, I think it would be cool to like pick a very specific one, because like then you have defined limitations, and you can have some fun with that.
Yeah. I would say that Breath of the Wild Link is definitely the most resourceful out of all of the links, because he actually has to like survive out in the wild and stuff and make his own resources and stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah, that would be interesting because I don't think he's the strongest. That would probably go to the Hero of Time, since the Hero of Time has the Fierce Deity mask. But he's definitely the most, I would say he's the most resourceful, so it'd be an interesting battle if it was just that Link.
So, if Breath of the Wild Link is a twink, does that mean other Links are also?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Good to see you, twink. You know what that's from?
Yes, I know what that's
Okay,
from.
good. I'm glad we can still be friends. That's good.
Is that a snowboard?
Oh, God. They should show that like when they're doing it's time for the death battle. It's like showing both characters. They should show that Sephiroth. It's a little Easter egg.
like-
Oh wait, no, it's or that Cloud. I should say, not Sephiroth. Fuck.
Yeah. bro, I'm going through a tough time right now. I I lost someone really important to me, and I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of your fault.
God damn it.
Oh
Oh
god.
man, that's good shit. We should watch that after this.
Yeah, cleanse our palates a little bit.
True. But let's go.
Magical berries, dispelling curses, and slaying immortal monsters.
But nothing's more badass than its laser beams and skyward strike. He can even charge it with
Wait,
lightning.
you just showed Hyrule Warriors!
Like.
Link's carried hammers, clubs,
Yeah, I feel like that was
spears,
just generic
and
footage, to be fair.
And his talent with a bow is
Fair
second
enough.
to none. He has fire, ice, and shock arrows, and his light arrows possess holy magic. But the ancient
I like
arrows
how like all of
instantly
those shots were from different games.
Yeah.
Like, let's actually look at that. Hold on. So, fire arrows, that's from Ocarina. The ice arrows, is that Skyward Sword?
Let the clip play real quick.
possess holy magic.
It might be Wind Waker.
Yeah, it might be Wind Waker. And then we got the shock arrows from Breath of the Wild, and then the light arrows from like the fucking. Is that the Majora's Mask remake?
I think it might. That looks like Adult Link, so I'm gonna say the.
Oh
Ocarina.
yeah, the Ocarina. They're still all from different fucking games, and that's hilarious to me.
Yeah, it's just
But the arrows instantly consign foes to oblivion, appearing to either transport
That
them
they
to
do?
another dimension or crush them into
shit.
nothingness.
And these souped-up weapons have come in handy. Link's had his fair share of tussles defending the world from foes like Ganon, Vati, and Majora.
Link has survived.
Yo, shout out to
going through
Vati.
lava, and while
Minish
wearing
Cap
the
is
Golden
based.
Gauntlet or Titan's mitts, been strong enough to lift stone weighing well over 10,000 tons.
And
But
the
it doesn't
Force
increase
Sword
his
lets
base
him
strength.
split up
It still
into
doesn't make
copies of
sense, but
himself.
whatever.
Talk about multitasking.
With the Ocarina of Time, Link can summon storms, teleport across the land, and even travel through.
I want Link.
But he
to
doesn't
just,
have.
with
I want
song.
Link to just start
But
playing
some of
music
that
during
doesn't
this
hold a
fight.
candle to the Sheikah Slate.
Oh boy, more stuff. Triforce of Courage that doesn't augment his strength in any way, shape, or form.
Nope.
Armor, Hylian Shield. Fuck me. You mind explaining what this shit does? And not every iteration has the fucking Zora armor and Hylian Shield or Mirror Shield. Oh my god, I'm fucking having an aneurysm.
Red Ring, the Red Ring of Death. That's an Xbox exclusive. That's not a Nintendo. You fucking liars. Death Battle's fake.
Double Claw Shot is only in Twilight Princess.
Yeah, Twilight Princess fucking based.
So they let him have the Fierce Deity Mask in this one, but they don't let him have the Fierce Deity Mask
mask? What the fuck?
in this. Yeah, he has it in this one, but he didn't have it in the fucking previous one. What the fuck?
Okay, Fierce Deity. Ooh, would that? Do you? I don't even think that would be.
I
enough.
would say that would give him more of a chance, but I still don't think he'd necessarily
He'd
win.
have to put it on instantly if he wanted to have a fucking chance.
Yeah.
Even then, yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Ugh, God. But wait, the Fierce Deity Mask is an outside force that he gets. I don't fucking know. Oh my God. This
Are they
is
fighting inside
somehow,
the moon?
this is somehow even more of a mess than the previous one. What the fuck?
Oh man, we're off to a rocky ass start right now. Oof.
Oh God. All right then.
Candle to the Sheikah Slate. That thing can set remote bombs, move objects magnetically, and totally stop time for things. And it can summon his Master Cycle Zero.
Motorcycles
He's a
are all
what
well
the
and good, but his
Okay,
sail
what
Yeah,
the
you get like. Okay, so in Breath of the Wild,
What
there
the
are these
fuck,
ancient.
Breath of the Wild?
There are these ancient machines in Breath of the Wild called divine beasts that are
Oh, like the Yu-Gi-Oh
essentially
cards.
they're like giant mechanical beasts that were created by the Sheikah and ancient civilization, and they're all sort of like giant vehicles. And Lynx is one that is a unicorn motorcycle.
Transformers.
I probably made it.
Dun, dun, dun.
I probably made it sound way stupider than it actually is. I promise it makes more
You did
sense
make
when
it
you
sound
actually
pretty
play.
fucking
Breath of the
stupid.
Wild. I promise it actually makes sense when you play Breath of the
I don't know
Wild.
about that, Chief. Dude, fucking Zelda Transformers crossover when?
Honestly, paraglider. He does not have the Ocarina of Time in Breath of the Wild.
He doesn't have it in most games.
Ah!
I want to see him
Stop.
put on the fucking Deku Kid mask. That's what I want to see.
Fucking stop merging these completely different characters as if they're the same entity. They might have been reincarnated, but they have different personalities.
Certainly a more elegant way to move around.
So he's got a lot of cool stuff, but sometimes he's got to get sneaky
Oh,
about
Metal
it.
Gear.
While he may be tough, Link can't always win fights with brute force.
His claw shots are perfect for
You
maneuvering
mean
around
like
the
against
environment,
Cloud?
and his magic cape can turn him invisible.
I can think of a lot of ways that would come in handy.
Well, let's see. Dummy. Dummy.
Haha, got ya.
You know,
Oh,
Link's
God.
weapons are very effective against sassy robots.
Oh,
This is-
so funny.
No. No, I won't even pretend for this. That was fucking cringe. You should be ashamed of yourself, wizard. And whoever wrote this bit. How dare you? I'm offended that this made it into the final product.
I don't come to Death Battle to watch a fucking Adult Swim sitcom. I come to... Oh my god, what is happening with that hand?
I don't come to Death Battle either.
I don't come to Death Battle for mediocre Adult Swim sitcom.
Look at the
I
robot.
come to Death Battle.
Look at his little face, though. It's kind of adorable, the little robot face. He's like, oh, 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 oh.
The little robot, the robot is adorable. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure some fucking animator worked really hard on this and poured their heart and soul into it, but I
But they
gotta
wasted
say,
their heart and soul. That's me.
yeah, I think their efforts would be better utilized somewhere
Yeah.
else.
Well, maybe maybe they should hire. You know, no, I'm not gonna say that. I think they should hire a better writer. Is what I'm gonna say.
That too.
I was listening.
You know,
I was watching videos earlier of Norm Macdonald, and he's talking about why women aren't funny. And I was about to make a joke about a
Oh,
female.
God.
I'm joking. I know funny women. Leave me alone.
you know, fucking Boomstick was up late at night, multiple nights during the week, trying to write that fucking joke.
Oh no, not Boomstick. This joke doesn't feature an alcoholic father, so I don't think that he wrote it.
Oof.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right then.
Ooh, you can't see me coming now, can
This party
ya?
might have.
Ha! Hey, why didn't you get hit?
Right, the magic cape also turns Link intangible.
Huh. Well, guess there's no punch line.
Kill me.
Anyway, did you know Link's fast enough to roll
I
away
like
from
that.
Behemoth's lasers?
Match
Which are
the
actual
power
light beams.
of Majora, a world-destroying entity. Yeah, after he put on the
World-destroying?
fucking fierce. After he put on, well, yeah, I mean, fucking Majora destroys the world multiple times in Majora's Mask. If you don't fucking,
Well,
but that was only after he put on.
I mean, it brings down the moon and doesn't destroy the world. You know what I mean?
I guess.
Like when I see the phrase like world destroying deity, I assume this fucking thing like, like a fucking Dragon Ball character, right? Like firing an energy blast or whatever, and like blowing up the planet. So I don't know. That's just me.
Has triggered 7 volcanic eruptions. When, where, and what was the context? Dispersed misery mire clouds with a 300 megaton black. What the fuck was this? Attacked multiple times in the time frame of a lightning strike. That is true. That happens in Breath of the Wild if you do a perfect dodge. Saved Hyrule, Lorule, Termina, Holodrum, Labrina, and Twilight Realm. Yes, all as different fucking characters.
Minish
die yet?
Cap remake, please. I just want a fucking Minish Cap.
Alrighty
remake.
then.
Hey, did you know Link's fast
I would
enough
just
to
like to
roll
play
away
more
from
Zelda
Behemoth's
games.
lasers, which are actual light beams? They burn things, move in a straight line, and the guide says they're lasers, so there.
As you can see, Link can dodge.
Yeah, that
anywhere
don't
at
look
the
too
moment
fast,
of
fam,
fire.
gonna be
Given
honest.
the distance between the two and the time frame, he would have to be moving 2 feet in just
Well, that's
under
also-
2 billion
Dude, okay.
That's also because the player timed the dodge because of the telegraph from the fucking enemy.
Yeah.
And also, that's a pretty fucking slow laser, my guy.
And
Are you trying to fucking tell me that fucking Link's got Vergil speed over here? Are you shitting me right now? No.
And the thing to bear in mind, and I hope maybe they will make this discrepancy clear, but the laser beam moving is not as fast as the laser firing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like the laser firing is the speed of light, but moving it is the speed of whatever is moving it.
Yeah.
That's an important note, I think.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
Given the distance between the two and the time frame, he would have to be moving 2 feet in just under 2 billionths of a second, about a tenth the speed of.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Bro.
I can move 2 feet. What the? Okay.
You can watch this in real time. Like, when I fucking, like, when you press the roll button in the Zelda video game, Link doesn't move that fast. Fucking tenth.
I could maybe buy that he did it in a fucking tenth of a second, but a tenth of light speed? Are you fucking kidding me? This has to be trolling.
This
has
right?
to be fucking trolling.
This is satire.
I cannot believe that they are actually taking this seriously.
Which are actual
Yeah,
light
what?
beams.
No.
They burn things, move in a straight line, and the guide says they're lasers, so there.
As you can see, Link can dodge this laser at the moment.
Oh boy.
Yeah, again,
Ooh,
the
boy.
laser firing is the speed of light. Well, you know, canonically, I would say. It moving is based on what's moving it, not... Oh.
And that's also because of the fact that the player knew to move at that pre-telegraphed point from the enemy.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that Link can move at a tenth of the speed of light.
Imagine like a fucking...
Oh my god.
Imagine like if in Death Battle they were to do another Dante fight and they were to use like fucking guard flying in 4 as a fucking reference to like how he can move or some shit.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess canonically he could because he's a fucking Looney Tunes character, but you know what I mean.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, in fairness, in Devil May Cry, their characters are basically contextualized as a one-to-one. They're as powerful as you are skilled.
Right, yeah.
I don't mean to be a negative Nancy or a cynical Cindy. I feel like they're trying to do everything they can to prop Link up so that he can win.
I was actually going to say, I'm not even going to fucking be apologetic about it. This is extreme straw grasping.
Yeah, Link is the more popular character, and they're trying their best to make him win a second time. You know what? After
Maybe we'll
we're
be
done,
wrong about that, but like, holy fuck! Like I'm gonna go out there. I don't think Link moves a tenth of the speed of light. I
don't either.
I don't think he does.
I don't fucking either.
Hot take, I know. But...
we should. I vote that we read some of the comments after we finish watching the video to see the reception of it, because this is stupid. There's no fucking two ways about it. This is dumb.
This is really dumb.
A character being able to move 2 feet in like a tenth of a fucking second or so is a tenth of like, okay, buddy, all right.
So there's this thing called like yeah, whatever. Fuck it.
This laser at the moment it's fired. Given the distance between
No,
the two
he did not move that far when the laser was fired. It was
2 billionths of
it was
a
not
second,
fired yet.
About a tenth the speed of light.
Now that's a reason to say, "Excuse me, princess."
No, it's not. This isn't funny anymore. I'm actually kind of pissed off.
One item Link
Wait,
has
no!
is simply a
Don't fucking
more
show that clip. No, do not
They're
show.
referencing
that
like speedrunners strats as a fucking feat. Like, really?
Yeah, you're referencing speedrunners intentionally abusing the game engine.
This frame, this frame I've got it stopped on of Link just looking concerned. That's me right now.
Can you pull it back?
I've been meaning to do this for a while. I've got pictures of Mads Mikkelsen that I need to fucking pull up right now. And anyone fucking referencing speedrun strats as an actual reference to a feat, you need to shush. Just shush right now.
I need to fucking change my profile picture. I know it's Pride Month, and I'll change it back for the next episode, but for this, I need this specific one because holy shit, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh man, let me know when you've got it changed. I've got Mads Mikkelsen just fucking eye fucking the camera right now. He's like, Death Battle, I need you to stop right now. Death Battle, what you're doing, referencing speedruns, please don't do it. Don't do it no more.
All right, I changed it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
no.
fucking fitting, isn't it?
That's from the fucking Loose versus LTV battle, right? Yeah, I remember that art.
Yeah. It first appeared in Loose versus Urizen 3 in Bloody Palace as Nero.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, okay. I suppose people referencing speedrunning strats in something like Devil May Cry, where again, strength is kind of 1-to-1, whereas the character is as strong as the player is skilled. But in Breath of the Wild, where the player is intentionally abusing the fucking engine and its quirks, yeah, homie, I'm gonna be honest. Then again, I didn't quite hear clearly what they said during that shot, so for all we know, they're not actually referencing that shot. They're just like, "Hey, B-roll footage." But I still don't think it should have been put in the video,
Let's give
regardless.
it.
So
Yeah, no,
if
it's
you could roll it
fucking
back
weird.
so I can hear that
About a tenth the speed
again.
of light.
Now that's a reason to say,
Should probably be quiet for it.
"Excuse me, princess," because if he didn't, no one would get out of the way in time.
But
Kill
one
me.
item Link has isn't simply a mere vehicle
Okay.
to
They
increase
didn't
his
Okay.
reference it, I guess, but still, it's like, oh,
But I still, yeah, they shouldn't have put it in the
maybe
video. That's kind of
maybe they
misleading
did
a
it
little
for
bit.
comedic factor.
Anyway, what's this other vehicle that Link supposedly
well,
has?
maybe they did it,
Yeah.
showed the clip for comedic factor, but here's the thing: Death Battle's not really funny, so I don't really buy that.
Oof. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Death
I'm just-
Battle's humor is very much lol random rafflecopter.
Yeah, it's kind of that like I am such a nerd kind of humor, from people who are like, I'm a nerd, it's my lifestyle.
Or in Boomstick's case, it's like I'm so cool because I'm not as like nerdy.
Something like that.
simply a mere vehicle to
Yeah.
increase his speed or strength.
No fairy jokes yet.
Triforce of courage.
That's true,
A
yeah.
holy
It
relic
does
that
not
offers
increase
mystic
his
power
speed
to-
or strength.
While Link has taken part in assembling the full Triforce at times, only the Triforce of Courage piece is considered a standard part. It's not even a part of his arsenal, it's just a fucking character trait, basically.
Yeah, basically. I mean, in terms of Ganon and Zelda, it is actually something that affects them.
It's more or less a
But for Link-
contextualization of a meta aspect of this
Yeah.
character. Like,
Yeah, but even then, all it does is make it to where also stylish earring, gotta say. All it does is just make it to where Link feels no fear and is more than willing to stand up to any challenge. He's
Yeah, it's
a
kinda like-
fearless hero.
it's kind of like in DC, or at least in certain cans, because fucking comic books, but it's kind of like in DC where it's like people who wear like the Green Lantern ring have indomitable will, or people who wear the Blue Lantern ring have indomitable hope and things like that. And it's like that's a character trait. It's not like the ring itself. Yeah, that amplifies power and all that stuff, but like them earning the ring, that's not like a power of its own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah. All right. Fuck me, this
including
video.
protection from transmutation.
He's
Off to
got
a
some other
messy
spells
start.
too, like for shielding and healing, and his fairy spell lets him literally just turn into a fairy. Oh, look at him. Gets all tiny and he can
Fucking
fly
Zelda
around.
2, baby.
Get the fly swatter.
Link's
Adventures
also
of
been
Link.
granted magic by great fairies and spirits of past Hylian champions. Mipha's grace can
In
even revive
completely
him to
different
full health
iterations.
after
Also,
death.
now we're allowed to
Oh,
use
this
healing
wasn't
stuff,
enough
huh?
for him to
Yeah, I was gonna say we're using the fairies and healing now. That's a change. I mean, to
Then you
be
should
fair,
have no problem with Cloud having a cure fucking spell, alright?
that too. But also, I do think in the spirit of fairness, like if I were to, if I were making death battles and shit, and I were to make one, and then I were to come back like 9 years later, I would want to do stuff to mix it up. So I'd probably allow. But here's the thing, fuck. If they're doing this, that means they've opened the floodgates. They have to let Cloud do summons, and if he's got the fucking Knights of the Round, whoo.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, because summons are materia, and they're not considered, materia is not considered outside help, and Cloud should have they should have no fucking problem giving Cloud a fucking healing materia.
Yeah.
Fuck me, dude, Link's dead.
Yeah, if Link is allowed to use fairies, then like that's an outside entity
If
helping
Link-
him.
If Link is allowed to use Mipha's grace, which was given to him by another it's basically the spirit of another character.
It's like a salmon. Sort of.
Kind of, yeah,
Basically.
basically. Oh my, oof.
You know what I just thought of? It's kind of weird. At least in the original version, they didn't have him doing like Neryu's Love or Din's Fire, or what's the other one? Din Neryu. What's the other one?
I don't remember.
Fuck, I gotta look it up now. It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't. Where's my phone at?
Okay.
What do I do with my phone? I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh God, I'm not. I was having fun before. I disagreed with some of this stuff, but now I'm kind of just like, man, this is.
Well, they kind of kept it simple,
Oh.
right? Like it was pretty simple, and there was I don't want to say a logical through line because it's fucking death battle, but there was some consistency to it that you could understand. Furore, that's it. I didn't even have to look it up. I know my fucking Zelda stuff. Yeah, Furore's Wind. I just remembered it.
Fucking Christ, dude.
I think it'd be cool
Are we
if
gonna
Link used those spells and stuff.
Are we gonna have another reprisal of Link getting bashed in the fucking face multiple times by the Buster Sword? Holy
The
shit,
Buster
dude.
Sword can cut through buildings, but not this man.
Not this fucking man who has a regular ass face. Oh boy.
Him to full health after death.
And if all this wasn't enough for him to just trash his opponents, Link's known to carry around a snack or two to help him out.
While he usually has
So
a limited
outside
supply
help.
of magical energy, a single
I
bottle
mean, I
of
wouldn't really
Chateau
count that.
Romani gives him unlimited.
Unlimited?
magic for
Wait,
3
go back?
whole days.
What? The Chateau
Go
Rom-
back?
To what?
No, I just need to hear like the last few seconds
He
again.
said the
I didn't
Chateau
quite-
Romani replenishes your magic for up to 4 days.
So we're allowed to use healing items now?
I was gonna say, because Cloud's got some fucking healing stuff, that's for sure.
Oh my fucking god, Jesus Christ.
They're fucking throwing all of the rules out. They're just like, fuck it, man, fucking duke it.
Cloud's got ethers, elixirs, phoenix downs, which don't actually heal the dead. They only heal the unconscious.
What about
Which is something that...
what about like fucking Kingdom Hearts? Are they gonna give him shit from those games?
I don't fucking
Give him a
know,
fucking
man.
Keyblade, bruh. Whatever.
He does have 2
Carry
Keyblades
around
modeled
a
after
snack or two
himself.
to
That's
help him
true.
out.
While
Yeah,
he usually
fucking
has a limited supply
Fenrir.
of magical energy, a single bottle of Chateau Romani gives him unlimited magic for 3 whole
Okay.
days.
That's nothing compared
3?
to
Are you fucking
These
kidding me?
masks not only
3 days.
I am 3 fucking days in Ocarina of Time. Are you shit?
Yo, we're pulling out the fucking masks though. But it's
Yeah.
Majora time. Let's go. Let's fuck. I want to see Deku.
compared to his mask.
These
I'm
masks
having an
not only
aneurysm.
change his physical form,
Dude,
but
they're
give
just
him
fucking
unique
pulling
abilities,
everything for
like
this.
how his Goron mask increases his strength.
He can even roll so fast he catches fire. But the fierce deity mask is the best. It basically
Oh, are they gonna reference
transforms
the
him into
manga?
a dark god, 10
Please.
feet tall and 100% terrifying, with inhuman strength and the impossible helix sword.
Fierce deity Link could easily overpower Majora, who pulled the moon into the planet with enough force to destroy a continent and cause planet-wide destruction.
Well, sounds like he's got everything he needs to defend Hyrule.
I'm gonna
And if you're
kill
chosen by a
myself.
goddess,
Oh my
gotta
God.
do what she says, right?
With the
Lord have
planet
mercy.
Green committed to the cause, Hyrule can breathe easy, knowing it's defended by such
All
a worthy
right.
champion.
I guess. Fuck
God,
okay.
I'm not ready for the Cloud section. I'm just not ready for this.
That
I'm not
shot's
ready
cool.
for Cloud.
I like that shot. Fucking Twilight
It's a very
Princess.
cool shot, but that's besides the point. I'm not fucking ready for Cloud. Oh, oof. Oh God, kill me.
Oh boy, fucking hell.
Gods.
Like I said,
God.
the original one, they were like, all right, we got a bunch of rules we're gonna keep in place, right? You know, we want to limit the fire, blah blah blah. Like, oh, okay, I get that. This one, they're like, okay, so fucking Majora's Mask. Like, oh, whoa, okay. Ocarina. Oh, okay. Fucking speedrun strats. Okay.
Gods help my soul.
God help us.
Oh no.
Don't copytism me, Nintendo.
Da-da-da-da-da.
On the planet Gaia,
Oh.
run by the Shinra conglomerate, one young man wanted to be a strong protector of others, just like his hero, Sephiroth, the elite member of Soldier. This was Cloud Strife.
Oh God, don't
The
reference
troops
the
of Soldier
remake.
are awesome. They get badass paramilitary
Of course
weapons
they are,
and
it's the
get to
newest
cast
thing.
magic from materia.
But he's
Materia
1/3
is
of a
byproduct
character.
of the life string,
Fuck
an
it.
energy source that runs through the world.
Reference Kingdom Hearts
Green
3, I don't
materia
know.
casts offensive
Okay,
spells,
Master
blues for
Magic
support.
Materia. Offensive, Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga. Oh my God, they're just giving
They
him
gave
all of the
everything.
material.
Yeah, before they're like, oh, Faraga and Thundaga. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Yo,
no, he's got everything.
if Cloud were just straight up able to use every single materia type in the game, yeah, I hate to tell you, Link's gone.
Link's
He's
kind of
gone.
right off the bat. We're like, okay, Link's fucked. I don't care about your fucking bullshit, light speed shit. Like, no, he's fucking dead.
Holy
boy.
shit.
Offensive
That is
spells,
if they allow
blues
him
for
to have these
supportive
materials.
spells, and
Right,
Yellow
right.
has commands, but Red's the most powerful because they can summon giant monsters. No wonder.
Yo, you want to talk about like all of his summons and like all of their fucking abilities and stuff? I'm getting some
Oh,
echo in
God.
my mic. What the fuck? Ah, that was weird. I hope it doesn't go through an OBS. That'd be poop.
Let's hope.
But yeah, no, you want to talk about the fucking summons? Like, ooh, okay.
Link gets hit by one Knights of the Round. He's dead.
Yeah, they've even got Knights of the Round. Fucking there you go. Bahamut family. Ifrit. Fucking Ifrit. Damn. Leviathan. Titan.
Odin.
Hades.
Alexander.
Yeah, Link's kind of fucked. Just already.
If they allow him to use these materials, that is.
Yeah, I guess we should listen to what they have to say.
I'm in giant monsters! No wonder Cloud wanted to be a part of Soldier so bad. I'd want to too if I could have a giant dragon god as a pet.
This is Bahamut Fury, among the most powerful summons in Final Fantasy history. Capable of annihilating a moon, a feat worth over 140 exatons of TNT.
Oh my
Which
god.
Cloud totally
So Link's dead.
survived after he made it into the soldier program without any problems whatsoever. Nope, none at all. Is this too much foreshadowing?
Cloud's time as a soldier mercenary was, well, it never happened. Despite his
Non-existent,
own
yeah.
memories saying otherwise, Cloud
He's
actually
5'8" now, what the
failed
fuck?
to join-
He's growing a full inch. Good job, buddy. Woo.
Looks great in a dress.
Hey, yeah, fucking whoever. Yo, Death Battle Note Riderman, you're based.
Oh my god.
Very based.
Okay.
I'm just getting this weird static feedback in my headset. I hope it doesn't go through in the fucking thing. But yeah, no. Whoever wrote, Death Battle Note Rider Man. Come on, C's. Whatever.
Yeah, my brain's gone at this point. Holy shit, dude. They literally gave Link everything.
They're doing the same with Cloud, though.
Well, no, we've just gone over some of the basic stuff available in the world. We haven't, they haven't quite said what Cloud is able to use
yeah,
yet.
but what I mean is, they're throwing out the rules of the original one, right? They're just like, fuck it. He gets
Yeah.
to fucking have all the material, all the summons. Like, oh,
He gets to use potions, he gets to use healing items, fucking masks.
Damn.
I'm not looking forward to this battle, I'm gonna be honest.
I hope the animation's good.
It probably will be.
Probably will be.
It seems like it's gotten a lot better over time.
Sephiroth and Vergil was a huge jump up from, 3 years, but fuck, we're 6, well, actually, no. It was 5 years, and we're 4 years from Sephiroth Vergil. So yeah, it should be actually a pretty good jump in quality, I would hope.
Hopefully, yeah.
Actually failed to join the program at all.
Alright, bear with me here. See, Cloud had a friend, a first-class
Okay.
soldier named Zack Fair. They went through a bunch
Who's
of
hot.
wacky adventures together, then got
gay,
kidnapped
bro.
by some weird cultists who
Very
injected
gay, I
them with
love him.
alien DNA and Mako energy that supercharged them. It's a long story.
Time and time again, Zack came to Cloud's rescue. Until one day, a rescue would be his final act.
But before he fell, he gifted Cloud his big old Buster Sword. Hey, what's a sword between bros? Especially when Zack had been there for Cloud so much in the past.
Like how Zack was the one who helped Cloud adjust to the fact that he had never become a member of Soldier.
Or how Cloud hadn't been the one who took the moon exploding either. That was Zack all along.
Cloud's own history had affected him so much that he unintentionally took Zack's as his own.
Jeez, sounds like he needs to do some heavy self-reflection.
Cloud struggled with confidence ever since he was rejected from the Soldier
Okay, but this
program.
doesn't tell us...
That, combined with the trauma from being kidnapped, experimented on, and watching his best friend die, fractured his sense of self.
But this doesn't tell us how strong he
Who he
is.
said he was reminds me of someone, Wiz.
Maybe it's
what are
setting
you
up
talking about?
something.
You know, like how you
Oh.
faked your identity to avoid paying all those student loans and Homeland Security.
So funny.
looking for you. And
Oh, man.
Hey,
No, you didn't
know
absorb the
like how
materia in
the
your
game
skin,
works?
it's
Cloud
wrong.
can use
Oh,
materia
got him.
without a weapon. Isn't that neat?
Could have put it in your
okay,
robot
so
arm.
I can use-
Realizing his memories were faulty sparked Cloud's journey of self-repair. Though he had failed to become part of Soldier, he probably shouldn't have, because he's been in many fights just as, if not more impressive than those of Zack's resume.
remember that
Yeah,
awesome
after the fact.
dragon? He beat him. Bahamut's super strong, but also fast enough to fly between planets in seconds. Hell,
Okay,
Cloud
but that's a
can even
different version of
fly-
Bahamut, though. What the...
Oh,
Yes,
no,
where he was
Advent
able to
children,
jump hundreds of
no.
yards up and hang in the sky and lunge around.
He
Yeah,
cut it in half with no
He can also
problem.
use spirit energy
Oh,
for
boy.
Okay, weapons.
Uh,
Ultimate weapon? You're giving him multiple swords? What the Okay.
All right.
Status ailment immunity, excluding time alteration. But wait, no. I'm gonna kill myself.
Why excluding time alteration though?
I don't think it excludes time alteration. I can't remember exactly, but oh
Well,
boy, it's
I
almost.
mean, I just don't fucking know. I was like, actually asking, just for the audience clarification. You want to call
Yeah,
me
I don't
out
remember.
for not being a
I'm
true
not
Final
as
Fantasy
brushed
fan?
up. Yeah, I'm not as brushed up on 7 as I should be, but like, fuck me.
Eh.
Cloud's got the ultimate weapon. Link's dead. And the
Yeah.
fusion sword. And the fusion sword. Which is multiple swords.
Give him the fucking Keyblade. Fuck it. Give him Fenrir.
Oh god, he's fucking Link is dead. I hate to tell you.
Spirit energy for super attacks called limit breaks, like the classic
Spirit
Omni-Slash.
energy?
He's also worn several different types of gear over the years, but the one he's consistently
I thought it
kept
was
is a
through
certain
pain.
ribbon, which defends him from the majority of status effects, excluding time manipulation.
He's dodged bullets, lasers, and
Oh,
electric
feats.
attacks.
One shot Bahamut Sin, yeah, which isn't the same as Bahamut Fury, despite the fact that you reference Bahamut Fury for what Bahamut Sin can do. Okay, casually sliced large buildings in half, dodged Rufus's bright light. Oh yeah, he can dodge lasers from Rufus.
Oh yeah,
just
we
straight
want
up
to
laser.
fucking give him those FTL speeds or whatever the fuck from earlier. You want to give those to Cloud?
Scales to Zack Fair. No, he's much stronger than Zack Fair. Lived through Safer Sephiroth's devastating supernova. Okay, whatever. I don't
that's
even.
another discussion.
That's a completely different discussion of whether or not it's even fucking real or even if the move is canon. Because it only happens during the. I'm losing my mind.
I'm wondering how much from the next Final Fantasy VII remake games are gonna like just completely fucking contradict or just undo what they do here in Death Battle.
Yep, defeated the Turks, Shinra, Genova, Kadaj, Sephiroth. Yep, he sure did all of those things.
Not by himself. Well, Sephiroth not by himself, at least in Genova.
Sephiroth by himself, yeah.
Anyways.
Electric attacks. He's casually sliced buildings in half.
Without stopping, by the way.
With his
yeah, like there's no
materia,
pushback or anything.
Beat that handsome devil Sephiroth. I don't know how Sephi survived being impaled by a sword that's literally wider than he is, but Cloud got to kick his ass multiple times.
Pretty strong.
Even coming face to face with Sephiroth's
You don't
ultimate
say.
attack, Supernova.
Along the way, Cloud also destroyed
They just completely.
Shinra.
You know how fucking fast they cut from that? They're like supernova. So, anyways, he was on. Because it's like we fucking know that supernova is just stupid, basically.
Yeah, fuck me. Oh god.
Mad fucking.
Oh yeah, and there's the fact that he's able to summon nuclear explosions.
Yeah, that too.
Link's dead.
Imagine being on the remake team, right? And you're like coming up with the supernova, and you're like, "Oh, this animation's gonna be so fucking amazing." And then the writers are like, "How the fuck do we make this make sense, though?"
We don't. Hold on, I want to look something up real quick.
Go right ahead, good sir. This has been a ride. We haven't even got to the fucking fight, and we're having a ride.
I'm dying inside.
This one's just like the other ones, set up well. The first Cloud and Link one just has all these rules, and they're like, oh, characters don't have these, they don't have summons, blah blah blah, and you're like, oh, okay, I get it. The fight itself made no fucking sense, but it's like, hey, I get your setup.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So there's also a spell called Ultima.
Oh boy.
Which is the strongest spell consistently
Of
in
course.
every Final Fantasy game. It ignores basically everything.
fuck you, the spell. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically fuck you the spell. And if Cloud uses that once, yeah, Link's dead. Like there's so many instances that they're bringing up here where it's like, yeah, Link is dead.
This is like
he's gone.
This is like putting like Goku against Naruto. Like there's just nothing that Naruto can fucking do.
Ow, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna get some fucking Naruto fanboys like, actually, like Naruto blew up a mountain, and I'm like, cool. Goku fucking blew up planets like 20 years ago. Leave me alone.
Oh boy. All right, let's
go.
fucking.
Nuclear explosions with his flare materia, and he even beat that handsome devil Sephiroth.
Yeah,
I don't know
nuclear
how Sephi
explosions.
survived being impaled by a sword that's literally wider than he is, but Cloud got to kick his ass multiple times.
Even coming face to face with Sephiroth's ultimate attack, Supernova.
Along the way, Cloud also destroyed
So quick to
Shinra.
cut to the
That's
next
one
thing,
way to
like,
get
ah,
back at the
Supernova.
folks who refuse to hire you. Oh, and he got an even cooler sword too. Get rid of that sentimental Buster sword, Buster, because the fusion sword isn't here to play.
With the fusion sword came a new version of Cloud. One who'd worked hard to resolve his personal issues and overcame any foe, mental or physical, in his way.
So all that, on top of beating Sephiroth 3 whole times, proves Cloud puts up one hell of a fight.
Despite
You
Cloud's
don't say.
frustrating start
Say
as a
the
young man with
least.
unattainable dreams, he grew up to become far more than he could have imagined.
After saving the world more than once, Cloud Strife deserves the hype.
Stay where you belong,
Oh no.
in my memories.
God, his Steve Burton's performance of Cloud frustrates me immensely.
Oh my god, so bad. So even just like looking in the gameplay, right? Like you see Link, he moves. I mean, he's athletic and all, but he moves relatively normal, like a human being, right? Then you have Sephiroth. Fucking hell, my brain's melted into mayonnaise. Fucking Cloud, just flying around the whoosh whoosh whoosh. Oh, like holy shit! Like this dude's a jet. He's a jet soldat. Like fuck.
Yeah, pretty much. No, he's not a jet soldat. Like he's just a whole new tier of enemy.
He's a flying Sturm. Like fuck, man. Can Cloud fly? Are we gonna get into that?
Basically, yeah, he might as well be able to and having children.
Final Fantasy's at least like, the more modern stuff. It's like characters basically fly.
Actually, most Final Fantasies don't straight up just have characters being able to just fly on their own.
No, but like they
Advent
can like
Children
jump.
on the other.
But they can like jump 200 feet and like change their center of gravity and dash in any direction they want. So it's like okay, you can fly basically.
At times, yeah.
Like you just ignore
varies
gravity
from-
basically.
It varies from game to game. Some games do, some games don't.
Oh, that's cool. The Death Battle, what we got on the screen, it says like 10 years. They're like celebrating. Like, oh, good for them.
Good for you guys. Too bad this video is not very
This
good
anniversary
so
is blowing my fucking mind. I'll tell you that much.
far. Oh boy. Oh jeez. I can't wait to see the fucking fight. Let's do this, bro. It's
Go.
time.
Do they have a sponsor, or are they just gonna get right into it?
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
But first, if you want to last as long in bed as Link and Cloud do fighting gods, check out Blue Chew.
Okay.
This pharmacy, just a discreet pack. Licensed
Cool.
medical provider.
For our audience, try Blue Chew.
Promo code BATTLE.
All right,
Okay,
let's
cool.
go.
Alright.
This is some fucking primo animation right here. Yo. Oh, he's got a spike! Yo, this is kind of badass, actually.
Link. Yeah, it is.
Like, Link's dead as fuck,
Holy
but,
shit,
still, looks cool. Yo, that is some
Wait,
quality
why is he-
animation. Holy fuck.
Why does he have Fenrir when he's the fucking FF7 version?
Oh, he stole his bike. Wait, I thought he was supposed to go to another dimension.
Wait, no, it doesn't have the fucking thing. Doesn't actually blast or anything like that. I'm sorry. What is the fusion sword doing here?
Why is it there?
Excuse me?
What the
Link's
fuck?
dead. Link's dead.
Yo,
Dead.
he's-
Dead.
His arm is super gone.
Link is not faster than Cloud. Stop with this. No! Oh my fucking god. Okay.
We're dead. Use more materia, Cloud. What are you doing?
Dead. Dead. Oh shit!
That version of Link can't do that.
No!
Cloud never configured those two blades like that. I'm just saying.
Dead.
That version of Link can't do that.
Cloud would hit them.
Where did all these bombs go? That version of Link also can't use that many bombs at once. Yo, you better not be dead, Cloud. I swear to God.
What? Oh.
What the fuck?
Yes, that's
But
how
it's a
the hook
black
shot-
hole, though.
That's how the hook shot works, yes.
That's how that works. That version of Link doesn't have that cape.
Oh my god.
Why is it raining?
Oh, they played the Song of Storms. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of
the Master Sword can't do that.
That's actually kind of dope. Okay.
It is, but the Master Sword can't. What the fuck is happening?
So Link's dead?
Okay, cure materia. Cool. Oh, great.
Oh,
Mipha's
no.
Grace. What the fuck is this?
Fucking fierce deity, let's go.
Cloud can stand up to Sephiroth. There's no way he has trouble.
dead.
I can't see half the shit that's going on. Why didn't you use that sooner?
Link's dead.
Let's mosey, asshole.
Omni/Link is unbelievably dead. He's literally being cut
So
in half.
dead.
Oh no. What was that plot armor?
Okay, thank God.
Thank fucking God. Holy shit.
Nothing to it.
Yo, it's almost like this should have been the outcome the
Link
first
thought
time.
It was time to split.
Shut the
Too
fuck up.
soon.
That's a Time Splitters reference. What
Link
the fuck?
had an incredibly versatile arsenal.
This man just made a Time Splitters reference. Alright, you know what, Boomstick? You should come on S.E.E.S, because I want to fucking talk Time Splitters with you.
I don't. That whole. That was.
So, I agree that Cloud wins. I just think it would happen way faster. Remember how I just called out every time? Basically, every time the Buster Sword made contact, I'm like, okay, so Link's dead. Like,
Yeah.
like dead, 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 dead. That was a
my
ride.
fucking God.
Let's.
That was.
I guess let's hear their justifications. For, let's fucking go.
Oh God.
Dude, when fucking Four Swords Link came out, I was like, what the fuck?
I just kept calling out every time the fucking Breath of the Wild Link did something that he can't do.
Yeah. Fucking, then he does Song of Storms, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Why is he doing that? It's fucking the lightning shit from the Demise fight. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like the Master Sword can't channel lightning.
Yeah, he would just catch. Yeah, it's no.
In fact, Breath of the Wild actually makes it a point to where if it's storming out and you have metal weapons on, you get struck by lightning. So if anything, Link should just be double dead.
Getting struck by lightning tends to hurt.
Oh my! Handling lightning. Okay. All right. What the fuck?
Let's go.
Why didn't Cloud use so many more spells?
Yes, Link thought it was time to split.
You're not
Time
funny.
Splitters reference. What the fuck?
Link had an incredibly versatile arsenal available to him, given the abilities he had from his various weapons and masks.
And with stuff like the Sheikah Slate and Ocarina, the guy had so much to throw at Cloud that he could have easily gotten overwhelmed.
Even with that against him, Cloud could match much of Link's arsenal with both his materia and superhuman ability. Link may
Wait,
have
no,
won a few
but
fights
he-
with his time stop, but so would Cloud. For our purposes of determining who would win the most often, these essentially cancel each other out.
Link's Master Sword and Triforce of Courage helped him counter some of Cloud's materia. Like, he wasn't getting turned into
Yo,
a
why didn't
toad
Link
or
turn into a
anything.
wolf though? That's the real fucking question.
I don't know.
Oh god, look at the fucking frame! Literally,
Link is
as soon as I clicked it, I was like, I hope it goes to fucking. And then as soon as like, in the middle of the thought, I fucking see it. Oh shit. What a ride.
Dude.
Materia.
Fuck
Like,
this
He
video.
wasn't getting turned into a toad or anything, but Cloud's ribbon could do a lot of the same, especially against those fire, ice, and shock arrows.
Since both had multiple ways to counter each other's more magic-based moves, and both had incredible healing spells.
Wait,
this
hold on.
really
While
came down to
Link,
their booster-
while Link could, okay, the fucking thing is blocking. Can you read that at the top of the screen?
While Link could maintain infinite magic via potions, Cloud could siphon it with MP Steel. Both could dispel each other's barriers, resist possession, counter curses, heal themselves, and summon backup. Why didn't?
Okay, but eventually,
why didn't fucking Cloud summon anyone?
I don't know, but like, fuck it, eventually it's gonna run out of potions.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a Link doesn't have infinite potions unless you're fucking game sharking it.
Yeah, and even in Breath of the Wild, where you can make potions on the spot, Link doesn't have an infinite amount of supplies to do so, and you need to be at a fucking cooking pot to do so anyway. So there's no infinite magic for Link; it runs out eventually.
Yeah. Although I guess I don't know, like, cause he can have infinite magic for 3 days because of the fucking Chateau milk, whatever, fuck.
Romani Chateau, I think.
Yeah. But even that, I'm just like, okay, whatever, whatever.
I don't.
It came down to their baser abilities.
Like how Link dodging lasers put him at a tenth the speed of light.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Between planets in 12 seconds.
Since this looks like Neptune, and considering Gaia is a stand-in for Earth, the distance between them would be 4.3 billion kilometers.
I don't.
To travel that distance in 12 seconds means Bahamut Fury flew at least 1,200 times the speed of light.
So while Link was smart, had more experience, and has fought foes faster than him before, Cloud could literally run circles around him without him noticing.
Link's strength and power.
I mean, I agree, but what the fuck is this?
Majora pulling the moon into a planet and destroying a continent. That would take an energy equivalent to over 60 exatons.
How does this apply to Link?
However,
Link dies
Cloud
from
was
this.
strong enough to endure similar attacks and return the favor in a devastating way.
Like how he survived Sephiroth's supernova attack.
Oh no, we're talking about
Guidebooks
supernova.
confirm that the supernova is a blast that destroys dimensional space. Technically, it occurs in another dimension where the entire solar system is annihilated, with Cloud standing right there.
It sounds crazy, but this means he can literally survive a sun exploding in his face.
I don't know that one,
it
Chief.
really messed him up, but still,
I'm
goddamn
just
sun.
gone.
Never had to deal with something of that magnitude before.
The hero of Hyrule put up an admirable fight and could certainly win in a few different ways, but Cloud's speed, strength, and powerful limit breaks meant that, more often than not, his victory was assured.
Link tried force, but against Cloud,
Shut up.
he
No.
had G
Shut
no
up.
way out.
The winner is Cloud Strife.
Oh god. What's the next death battle? They should have a teaser, right?
That's
What's
the
next
first
one
half
gonna
of
be?
our 10th anniversary season. Death Battle will return later this year, but in the meantime, check out
Okay, Zoe's not got anything. Fine.
Ganondorf, Gogeta versus Vegito?
Oh, that's the deep. It's kind of like 1 minute melee, basically,
Oh.
where it's just kind of like done
Oh,
for funsies,
God.
and they're not like doing the fucking bullshit math.
Oh god. Oh god, Ganondorf versus Dracula.
Okay. Okay. Oh man, we fucking did it. We survived.
I gotta piss real quick. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Loosen his fucking cat bladder. Oh man. This has been a fucking adventure, let me tell you. I'll tell you that for a nickel. Whoops. Let me just... Oh man. I need the fucking Tyler One Strong. I need Senator Tyler One Strong to come and save me. Holy shit. Let me see if I can actually... Hold on. Senator Armstrong. Tyler One, Senator Armstrong. I gotta find out if this is actually a thing. It would not appear so, sadly. Oh man, I need someone to turn fucking Tyler One into Senator Armstrong. That'd be the funniest shit ever. Man. Fucking death battle, man. Oh man, it's something else. Death battle. It's a lot of fun. It gives me conniptions, but it's just death battle's a good time when you watch it with your friends. You know, it's just a good old fucking time. Fucking death battle. I'm so happy we did this. We've got to do this like every, 10 episodes or something, right? Like, not counting the fact that second episode was fuck it, you know what I mean? Maybe episode 20 will be another death battle. Who knows?
Kill me.
I got fucking Mads Mikkelsen like biting his nails in anxiety and anticipation over here.
I can't see that, but I'm sure I'll be able to see it in the actual episode.
I tried looking up Tyler 1 Senator Armstrong. I got nothing. I'm very disappointed in you, internet. I'm getting some static in my headphones again. Really hope it doesn't go through the fucking sound. It doesn't look like it is because I'm looking at the sound bar and it's normal. But
oh, we gotta look at the last few seconds of the fucking video to see if there's a teaser for the next death battle.
No, they're just doing an outro.
Oh, okay.
Typically, if they do a teaser, it's like right after the fight, I think.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That was
that was
a trip, to say the least.
Oh, man. What have I still got up here? Oh, yeah, fucking Shin Godzilla goop. Oh, man.
Gleep.
Goop. Fucking Shin Godzilla versus Senator Tyler One Strong. Who wins?
Oh, fuck. This video was released like 4 days ago.
Oh, man, we're fresh off the fucking trail. We're gonna get some views, probably, maybe. I don't know, actually.
I hope if you release it within the next few days, that is.
I'll probably, honestly, just set it to upload tomorrow. Because, thankfully, we've had no fucking problems. Audio seems perfectly fine and everything. Haven't had any internetisms. Haven't had any issues whatsoever. So it's like, just fucking up. I don't have to render it for a million fucking hours. It's just, I'll take the OBS file, and I'll put it on YouTube, and I'll put a title, S.E.E.S 10, covering death battles, and, it'll be a good time. Hopefully. Probably.
Yeah. And I mean, it's already at fucking almost 1 million views, so we'll probably get a decent amount of views off of it.
We might. Who knows? That was Dude, I have not laughed that hard in a fucking while. Some of the fucking laughs. Tyler One Strong. Someone please make it. It's so fucking funny to me.
Oh, fuck. I just found a comment on this very same video from somebody who has the same problem that we do.
Oh boy.
I mean, we have many, but should I say their name or just not?
I mean, you can just read the comment. It's it's fine.
I kind of wish you guys would stop equating dodging lasers as feats of speed. That's more of an anticipation in most cases, or automatically assuming a defeated enemy that can go super fast somehow means the fighter can too.
Yeah, it's like saying, oh, fucking Deathstroke clotheslined the Flash, so that means Deathstroke can move at infinite speed. It's like, no, that's not how that works, actually. Also, it's not... I can't believe I fucking have to explain this. So, if I'm aiming the gun, that does not mean that I am moving as fast as a bullet. It means that I'm moving the speed that I do and changing the angle and shit that the fucking... Fuck!
Man, it seems that a lot of people actually have a problem with this whole speed of light bullshit. I found another comment that says, Link slowly rolls about 5 feet in 1 second. Death battle. He can move at 1/10 the speed of light. Cloud swings a sword at a dragon. Death battle. He's moving at 1,200 times the speed of light.
He's moving at
wonder how
19 parsecs per millisecond.
And then the rest of the comment is, I wonder how fast these guys think Epona and the Hardy Daytona are.
Dude, Epona is at least universe tier. Like, come on. Why didn't Link summon Epona? Would have guaranteed the win.
Jesus Christ, that's big oof.
I just realized I still have fucking low tier Vergil on the screen. Like, even though I've also got the death battle of you and low tier Vergil up. So I got 2 low tier Vergils just fucking vibing. Whatever. Boop. Actually, I'll take down, because I want to go back to, Shuckle and Sturm, with low tier Vergil as the referee. The Storm is spamming rushdowns!
Alright, I found another comment that I respect a lot, but also fuck you.
Oh.
It's so easy to beat Cloud, dude. Dude, just throw him off stage.
God damn it.
Fuck. As a Cloud main, that hurts.
Oh. Oh man, that's good. That's whoever commented that. Bravo.
Very good.
Holy shit. So,
Oh,
Lusa,
boy.
you're playing
That
Mass
was-
Effect, I hear.
Yes, I have been playing through Mass Effect. Sorry, my brain's a little melted.
Oh, hey, in Mass Effect 3, Shepard shoots a Reaper, and Reapers can move at the speed of light. Therefore, Shepard is faster than light.
Oh, fuck.
That's how that works.
Oh, fuck. I found another comment that's pure fucking gold. First time, Z targeting shutting down the Omni Slash. Second time, we're just gonna forget that.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it was kind of dumb. It was kind of really, really dumb.
Very.
Oh, man. So, fuck, how do we close this out?
As you can see, Link can dodge this laser at the moment it's fired. Link begins dodging the laser a full 12 YouTube frames and nearly a second before it begins firing. Oh, fuck. I don't know how the fuck we close this.
Yickety!
Traps aren't